All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Yay! Did you guys get a ping? Did you guys get a notification? The people in the daytime stream didn't get a notification, so I'm curious if you guys got one tonight. You probably did, because it's a brand new day. All right, let's see. Mister, I got a ping. Yay! We did it! All right. Big PSA return. Hot slab breaks. Prismatic, Terastal, and I don't know, Azure Lane 2 live card shop. Those are three of the fastest selling items. Oh wait, actually also, now that I think about it, battle partners. We have a little bit left. Almost sold out of battle partners. All right, very good. Big PSA return, hot slab breaks. Let's jump over here. Okay, so we're going live for Tuesday. Hey, ta-da! Good. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and get rid of these. What's this? Let's see. You will need to purchase some kind of stand for these. All right, there we go. Okay, let's hit refresh over here. Oh, I see a lot of messages. How's it going tonight, guys? So the last stream, we had Elizabeth Reigns jumping into that Togetic break. Cool. And that was the last order. And now we have a new order from Aaron Searles, who wants an Umbreon spot. Well, Mr. Aaron Searles. Maybe this chair needs to be higher. If I lifted this chair up, would this make it more comfortable to sit in? How do I lift this chair up? What button lifts the chair up? Is it this button? That might be this button. Wait. Okay. Is that better? Huh. All right, let's try this. Whoa. Whoa, that feels weird. All right, let's try putting it right there. Also, I'm going to take this sweater off, man. Ugh. Get naked. All right, perfect. So, I heard you guys like Pokemon. Umbreon. Whoa. Damn, that is a hot slab, man. That is so good. But also, I'm ready to show this off now. Ah, the quest stickers. Very unusual. Huh. All right, we've got Cardos quest stickers. Ooh. Kind of dirty. The last person who had it kind of let it get dirty, huh? They're touching the, it's dirty with fingerprints. You guys ever seen that before? Quest stickers. Naked reveal? All right, that is a special Gengar that very few people own. Okay, I think I'm ready to start showing those off more, actually. I've got a couple quest sticker slabs, and I wasn't revealing them for a while. Every now and then I'd sneak a peek of them, but I didn't want to do too much. He is a Pop 3 Gengar. Yowza, that is rare. Okay. I finally felt like I was out of time, and I swept up many of the quest sticker slabs. These are super rare. Really, really funny versions of Pokemon. Pop 3. So this guy cost me a cheap and affordable $800. And he was purchased in 125. And he has a population of 3. So we'll store that information and see where it goes. To be honest, with a population like 3, and I believe I own 2 of the 3, because I bought the other one. So let me double check. I bought 2 of these, right? So I own 2 of the 3 Gengars that exist in the population. And I saw somebody else grab the 3rd one. Let's see. More of these might pop up over time, so I'm not, immune to that. But look at when it was printed, 2018, huh? Let's see. Oh, maybe I just have 1? Thought I had more than 1. Oh, maybe I just have 1 of the 3. Why did it feel like I bought 2 of them? Hold on, wait a second. Let me scroll down here. Let me look up Quest. Read Brandon's message. Let's see. Brandon says, "Yay! My case of Prismatic is sold. I got SIR Lacey. Nice. I saw an Aquapolis video. When you slab up that lantern, I'm very interested in it. Nice." Let me type in Quest here. Quest. This music's just okay. Thought I'd purchased an additional Gengar. Is it really just the 1 Gengar? Oh, it's just the 1 Gengar, isn't it? Wow. So I can show these off now, though, these Quest stickers. I'm so happy to be able to show them off. I was kind of keeping them secret because I didn't want anyone to rush in and buy them ahead of me. If I showed interest, that's what you guys do. You rush in and you buy them. It's really annoying, actually. Imagine wanting something and revealing you want it, and then everyone else goes, "Quick, buy it!" I've had that problem in the past. All right, but I'm done buying the Quest stickers, primarily because there's hardly any left. And I already got the major ones. Let's see, I'm going to try and find them now. Where are they? I'm going to try and get all the Quest stickers I have with me together. Oh, I bought this recently. Did you guys see that? TheCardconomist graded. Here's our $600 Quips Umbreon. Way overpriced. I don't think anyone would buy that. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I think I have to stand up for this one. Okay, give me a second here, guys. I'm going to find them. I'm going to find them. All right, I got some here. I know I've got a Charizard somewhere. And I got to find that real fast. I kind of want to get the Quest stickers together. Maybe I'll make a video on them soon. Well, I should make a video on them when I actually receive the rest of them. That's what I should do. I have a couple out grading, too. So I have to wait for those to return from grading to truly be able to finish a video. Let's see. How about in here? We got anything in here? You never know. There's that Holland Phantoms Gyarados. Let's see. Not in here. I have a Quest Stickers Charizard. I don't know where he's at. I don't see him. Nope, not in here. Okay. Is he just floating around on a table somewhere? Maybe he's in a... Oh, wait. Is this it? I found him. I found him. All right. Oh, and there's some Magikarp. I think I got them all. I think I got them all. All right. Sitting back down. Some heat's going to get pulled tonight. Yeah, some heat. I'll check now, macro my bad. All right. Here's Magikarp. Oh. Here's Charizard. Here's Dratini. Here's Vaporeon. Here's Grammar. Grammar's a good one, huh? And here is the Gengar. So I only own 1 of them. What a pity. I should have bought 2. So there's 3 of those Gengars, and I have 1 of them. I think I own 2 of the Charizards. That's what I was thinking of. What do you guys think of those? Pretty weird, huh? The Magikarp looks like a Pokédex. He does look like a Pokédex. Look how strange he looks. I can take a look at their PSA pops now, too. Let's see. I'm curious. So he was pop 3. Some of these I got for cheap. Some were hundreds of dollars expensive. So they were not super cheap. Okay, Grimer is pop 2. I assume more of these will crop up over time. The person who sold them might be sitting on a bunch of ungraded ones. You never know. Let's see. Sometimes that's the way to do it, is you grade them real slow. This one's going to be pop 4. How about this Dratini? Who will assume Jen's mantle of responsibility? We are. Well, Jen might not be totally gone. Jen might come by every now and then and open a thing or two. Here's pop 1 on the Dratini. Wow, just one of these. I own a pop 1 Pokemon card. And it is cool as hell. Look how cool that is, man. That is cool. How about this Charizard? All right, Charizard, and he's going to be pop 4. So he is pop 4. Yeah, so these were printed a while back. 2018 would have been Sun and Moon era. And so you know these are completely out of print. And probably not stored properly because they're not regular Pokemon cards. Oh, wow. Magikarp's pop 2. There's another famous Magikarp. Magikarp's done well. There we go. Wow. So Mr. Cardconomist adds a really strange thing to his collection. I'm really into the weird stuff. I am. Yeah, everyone collects the normal stuff. Look how rare these are. They're 3, 2, 4, 1, 4, 2. Cool. All right. Okay. The Magikarp looks like a Pokédex. So we have another one of these for another one of these as a break if we want to do that. But I don't think we will because this one moves so slow. Since that one moves slow, we will take a break from that particular break. Boom. Those slabs are off to the side. I will be receiving more of those slabs. I think what happened was there was a Gengar I was watching from that set, and he sold all of a sudden. I said, oh, God, somebody else knows about them. So I better get to them. All right. Good. I think this ticks up to 20, doesn't it? All right. Oh, he's close. All right, let's take a look and see what kind of orders we got. We got some slabs to price up. We also have a giveaway for tonight. Here's our goals, everybody. 95 likes and 145 viewers, okay? Whoa, we got Mr. Isai. He's in right away with 30 prismatics for his order. Let me think. That's like 3, 4 ETBs. Let's go get it. Let's go get it. All right. Ta-da. Whew. I'm lucky if I can spend $200 on cards in a full month. All right. Time to get that job upgrade, Mr. Marco. You know, I hear truck drivers can earn like $100,000 a year. That's a cool job. All right. I mentioned truck drivers because I feel like that's one of those jobs that most guys could do if they were determined enough. Okay. Buzzwink. Box number 2. You never wrote my name down for the Umbreon. Oh, Aaron Searles is saying I didn't write his name down. So you're saying, oh, that's why I had to tick it up later. Okay, Aaron Searles. Let me just double check that. as is my job. Yes, sorry about that. Oops. Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Good catch. People are lining up for my playtest cards. I'm printing 100 more. Yeah. So I heard some more news. I heard they tested some more of them and discovered some of them are real. There you have it. So in other words, some of the playtest cards were real, and then somebody decided they would counterfeit them. That's what happened. Some of them were real, and someone else said, hey, I think these can be counterfeited because they're so basic. So basic. But the people who counterfeited them didn't consider that the printers do the metadata. I think this also means next time a counterfeit occurs, they're going to be aware of that, and they're probably going to program it to undo that. Catch what I'm saying? I'm saying next time counterfeiters try to make fakes, they might actually get away with it because that will be one less reliable system. Counterfeiters will know to train the printer to think that it's, you know, whatever, like 1996. Shoop. 1 week sober. I'm trying to get clean so I can apply to trucking. Oh, yeah. You are. Can't be drinking and driving. If you were in New Hampshire, you'd have the new OP by now. Well, I was actually supposed to get it, like yesterday. You know what? The person who shipped it all to me, I have 8 cases of it. The person who shipped it, he shipped it to a wrong address. He shipped it to LA. How about that? This time, it wasn't even me. It wasn't like just because I'm out in Lake of the Ozarks. He did my street address right, but for the city and state, he put in Los Angeles. And then FedEx couldn't figure out where to send it, and they sent it back to him, I guess. So he is shipping it directly to me now. And that was 8 cases. So if he had not made that mistake, we would probably have it right now. We would probably have it. How about that? Lucky for me, we are loaded with Pokemons. So it is going to be all right. And EB2 is going to arrive a little later. Bro, these shippers have one job. I know, it's very infuriating. It's the guy who still owes me all that stuff from October. He still hasn't amended that. He has not corrected. I remember, like, he was supposed to give me, like, all those Weiss sets and all this. He has actually still not fixed that. So I don't know if the shipment I'm going to be receiving with the one piece is going to include all those other items, or if it's just going to be the one piece. But it's that guy. That guy messed up the shipping. We are? All right. I don't fight with him, though, because he gets the best prices sometimes. He gets the lowest prices sometimes. Sometimes I ask him, what are you selling? He says this for this much. I go, whoa, that's cheaper than my other guy. Okay, that should be 30. So I don't fight with them. That's how business works. I asked him like 3 times, like, when am I getting this? He's like, oh, yeah, we're rectifying it right now. He said that like for months now. Sue him at one point. Didn't you say he didn't believe you when you said he missed a case? He probably doesn't want to ship. Nah, that's not it. He didn't say he didn't believe me. We are? All right. I think his wife works with him. And maybe she has made this mistake. I don't know. I'm not sure. All right, you ready? But like I said, sometimes he gets the cheapest prices, and so that's how it works. You just got a deal. I'm tempted to ask him how far along the fix has come and be like, if he doesn't have the product and he's not ready to ship it for me, I would tell him, like, why don't you just give me store credit for it already? Jesus, you know? Can't just have this money wrapped up doing nothing this whole time. By the witness, Isai, get rewarded by the Poke Gods. All right, let's see it. I like the sound of that. If it happens, let's see if it happens. The Poke Gods they're fickle and angry. Cold. Ogre's Mask, Hydrapple, some annoying holographic energy card. Looks like we need more penny sleeves. Oops. All right, you've got Friends and Paldea. Wow, cool. That's the one. Okay, here's Prime Catcher. My man got 10 months sober from alcohol. Here's Espeon. Espeon. Sneasel. Oh, Sneasel. Sneaseldufen. It's Sneaseldufenheimen. Diplin. What's with these pink cards? Yeah, what's with these pink cards, bro? Carmine. So we've got a PSA return with lots of cards in it. 50 cards. Not the biggest return. But you haven't seen all the new cards that came out yet. So far, we've seen some new cards from Topps the Movie 2000. I have a lot more of those to show off. I also got some decent poker cards back too. That's a hit. Master Ball. Not Espeon. Not Umbreon. I almost shouted Master Ball Umbreon. It's Master Ball Espeon. Damn, bro. Nice. Look at that, everybody. Woo! He's done it. All right, congratulations. Espeon's going to be a good pull. Not an SIR, though. We got to get that SIR. Told you. Nice. Nice. All right, Espeon is a very good pull. It's Espeon, Umbreon, Sylveon. Those seem to be the popular Foxy cats. Okay. Foxy Cleopatras. Right? Okay. So there it is. That was like 15 packs to get one Umbreon, though. Shush. Shoshi. Sammy. There. All right. Lovely. Lovely. Tonight, the Umbreon break is almost over. The Togetic break, which started in the daytime stream, is almost over. It's only a 6-spot break. That is the Master Ball break. Okay. Snipping this. Snipping this. What about Inteleon? What about a Mamma Mia? A Mamma Mia. All right. All right. Do 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 do. Well, well, well. Here's Miltank. Moo. Oh, Iron Leaves. I could feel it. Oh, look at it though. No, what's this? Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. He can't grade 10. Oh my god. Freaking Pokemon, bro! Oh. How can you go so deep and Pokemon can't print them good? Oh my god, bro. That's like depression right there. Oh. You did it! It's the Golden Goal! That's the one! Woohoo! It's the $1 million Golden Goal. He's made out of money. He must be money. There's also a dot. Yeah, that's terrible. The dot and all that. But look at this. A golden card and an SIR. So that's 3 ETBs, 3 hits. Let's see if any more hits come out. Ready? Technically, it's 3 boxes and 3 boosters. So maybe it's a good round this time. Golden Go. That's the one. I always wanted the cheese stick looking guy. The cinnamon guy on the box of Apple Jacks. Here's Black Belt Training. So Isari, I think what we got to do, we got to take your current box of cards, put it on a shelf, and create basically a new box for you. That's what's going on, okay, man? Golden Go's cool. Here's Snorlax. Brrr, he's kind of fat. Cinnamon is Darwinamon. Don't hate on Golden Go. I don't know, dude. Golden Go's, he's okay, I guess. Bug catching set. Do 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 do. Sylveon. Eee. What's up, guys? Smash that like button for me. If you guys get it to 95 likes, we'll have a giveaway. We need 145 viewers and 95 likes for the giveaway to activate. Here's how about you guys actually hit the 145 viewers. You don't hit that 95 likes. You got to get that 95 likes. Here's a rescue board. Baracius. It's a Baracius. He doesn't count. Does he count? Oh. Oh, I thought we were getting another hit here, man. I think Snorlax is your spirit animal. Nah, I'm not a Snorlax guy. Here we go. Snorlax is okay. Here we go. All right. Snorlax is okay. He's a good Pokemon. Very nice. Don't hate on Golden Gold. Cinnamon is the Winamon. Tossing this over here. Oh, man. You know who would hit 95 likes? Quip. Yeah, right. You guys don't like her half as much as me, right? You are? All right, here's Golden Go. Here's Lesbian. So Golden Go and Lesbian pop out for you. That's not bad. They both grade 10. You might have all your money back on those 2 cards. But you still got all these, too. These are valuable. These got some value. This guy would really make it probably at least a break-even scenario if you just had Iron Leaves. Grade 10 as well. But, man, I don't know. I don't know about that. How many ETBs just got open? That was 3 ETBs. A little more than 3 ETBs, actually. A little more. That's for Mr. Isai. Thank you, Mr. Isai. Can you send these 2 cards to PSA? I'll send some money. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah. Seems like we're ready for a new PSA submission. Okay. Aaron Seals. Oh, Isai. Okay, you're all set. And we'll grab these 2. Okay. Nice. Okay. Is this a top 5 pull? What are the top 5 pulls right now? Did you say P for PSA? Actually, I think I agreed that it would be blank for PSA. And when it's going to Beckett, we'll say BGS on the slab. Look at these beautiful slabs. A whole second master case of Azure Lane is in, right? Yeah, that's right. We got 2 full master cases. It's pretty wild. 1 master case is being worked on, though. Captain Hook. In the Jungle. How's this only $22? I think that's a made-up price. Ekans for $75, but nobody's going to buy it. Let's go ahead and send this crocodile down to the depths. Sorry, crocodile. See you in a while, crocodile. Heh. Ah, cheap and affordable. CGC Prism Venusaur. Okay, we have an order. Isai 45 Twilight Masquerade. Really? Damn, bro. Isai is the #1 customer. This guy just goes deep, dude. All right, here we are. Ow! My pinky. God, did you hear that sound? That was my pinky getting crushed on the table. God, dude. All right. Yoshi's Island. Oh, yeah. 45 packs of this? Are you serious? So here's 36 of them, obviously. Damn, bro! We're looking for Grain and Jug. Throwing that away. You're scaring me. Is my price on Twilight wrong now? Yeah, everything's moving up in price. I had to adjust the Surging Sparks price. It's Bob McFreewood. It's crazy out there, guys. So, to get to 45, you need what? 9 more? 9 more gets you there, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right. Are you getting any Crimson Haze in stock? Now, that's the Japanese version. You know, I kind of let that run out, didn't I? Let me ask my supplier about Crimson Haze. I stopped supplying that one because I kind of just assumed it wasn't that popular. But as it would turn out, it's very popular. Let me talk to this guy. Okay. All right. Mister, will you put Evo Skies in the menu again? For the moment? Maybe. It's possible. How about Super Lemon Haze? Mister's internet. Do, 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 do. All right, what do we got for Twilight? You ready? So, Twilight, we're doing an update on Twilight. Because you scare me. I have not repriced this in like, I don't know, 3 weeks or something. Okay, according to this, I should probably be asking for 9. We're currently asking for 8. Actually, it's supposed to be about 9.50. I am going to change it to 9 for now. But I'm not going to restock it yet. We'll see what happens next. Stellar Crown is 7. Shrouded Fable is 6. Twilight is 8. That one's moving to 9. I don't know. I don't like it. All right. We're going to put that back up. All right, you got a great supply of these. Let's see what's happening. Let's see what's happening with this box. Happy you're in a position to go so deep. Loki jealous? Oh, that's Mr. Isai asking about the Evolving Skies, huh? I will definitely think about it. That sounds fun to open. I was looking at random cards earlier. Do you have any of the XY promos from the Hoopa EX and Pikachu EX boxes? I was checking the pop count on the Palkia. It was only 400. I have a specialty set from the XY era. The Snorlax set that has the Jungle Snorlax, you know, sort of like reprint. And then I also have the XY Premium Collection that they kind of released at the end of XY. I got like 4 boxes of that. But I didn't, other than that, I didn't carry a lot of XY era like blisters. Although I did buy that Giratina blister set. So I have the Giratina blister set. We are? Yeah, I like XY. XY is cool. And I think the next Pokemon game is XY themed. And so this is part of the reason why all the XY stuff came off the menu. Because if the next game is XY themed, I'm going to wait till the game comes out and then we'll sell XY product. And by then, I bet it's all way more expensive. Because that is what's happening. But there is an XY Roaring Skies break if you want in. Right here. Show you. Here it is. XY Roaring Skies 2015. That's 10 years old now. James Trimble's in there. He's just wondering why none of you guys are in here. Oops. Because it's pricey. It's pricey. All right. What do we got? Legacy Energy. Oh. Oh, we're really low on sleeves. Cool. All right. Pray to Arceus for the amazing RNG. Zapdos. Here's Luxio. Here's Savannah. Here's Carmine. Infernape. Apparently it's going to get warm out where I live. We're going to get up into the 60s in this next week. That's going to be so nice. Holy. That was a freezing cold winter we had, man. But February's starting soon, and it starts warming up out here for sure. There we go. February's a nice month. Wait, I did this wrong. These are hollows. These go here. And this bolt gets out of here. You should take the jet skis out. Yeah. We have one jet ski. It's at the other house. We're not gonna be messing with that. Actually, we're trying to sell that. Here's Draggy Pult. Ray. Okay, here we go. Here's Ducklet. Okay. Here's Bug Catching Set. Okay. Here's Spinny Rack. All right. We've got Belly Boat. Get in my belly. Luchin. Oh, Luchin. He's the chase pull. Love Ball. Love me, love me. Say that you love me. Here's Blissey. Okay. If you move to Nashua, New Hampshire, you're only 440 miles away from me. What? That's like 8 hours. That's a really long time. Here's Hasselhoff. Yeah, but the problem is we found out New Hampshire, even though they have no income tax and they have no sales tax, we found out they have a 7% business tax. So it's great if you're sort of like a worker who does full remote in New Hampshire. It's not actually great to relocate my business there. There we go. Let me turn this down. I don't even like this song. Ta-da! We care a lot about taxes. Trump's talking about getting rid of the income tax. Holy. If he does that, that is a huge benefit for me and Karis. That is good for us. Because we pay an unfair amount of the taxes. We are on that progressive tax bracket, and it drives us nuts. Drives me nuts. We are. All right. Ta-da! Oh. Okay. First, my business pays taxes for income, and then it pays me, and I have to pay taxes. How crazy is that? There's a sales tax. There's an income tax. And then I get to pay taxes on my home. That's nice. Property tax. I got to have a place to host the cards. It's not like I can live in a tent. I have to pay property tax just for existing. You are? Hate it, dude. I feel like the government owns me. I pay taxes on my car. Why would I pay taxes on my vehicle? That's so weird. I can kind of understand paying taxes on land. Why would I pay taxes on my vehicle? I don't know. You are? There should be no taxes on your main vehicle. You are? Okay. Because Mr. won't be moving near to me. I feel a degree of sadness. Yeah, we haven't decided. We have not decided. We were thrown back when we realized moving to Reno would cause us to have a much higher sales tax. We did not realize that was going on in their state. Sales tax. All right, there we go. Okay. Yeah, that's a lot of Twilight Masquerade. All the hits are going to be on this side, right? Because that came out of 2 sealed boxes. Well, one of those sealed boxes better be coughing up some hits. I need your help in selling Marvel numbered cards. If Mr. moved closer, I'd play Smash Brothers. Welcome to America. Yay, taxes. Yeah, well, America does have actually much lower taxes than many places in the world. Here's Mag Cargo. Oops, the holos actually go here. We were talking about this the last couple days. But yeah, so Trump wants to get rid of the income tax and put a tax on consumables like imported goods. That would change the balance so that people who pay the highest amount of taxes in the tax brackets, they're actually the ones who pay the most taxes. You got Ogerpon. Yeah, well, that's not really Masquerade Twilight Grid Ninja, is it? It's still a really cool looking card. Yay! Ta-da! Super duper 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 wealthy people, they don't give themselves a very high salary, and then they just accept all their money as sort of like stocks, and then they just get taxed on their dividends. They get paid on their stocks. And if they want to avoid selling stocks, they'll do a loan on the stocks. And then so what they'll have is they'll have debt. So they'll owe the bank's interest on the debt, which is, the debt's not even as bad as the amount of money that the stocks are earning. So the stocks out-earn the debt. It's like a legal loophole for not paying taxes. So that's what rich people do. They don't pay a lot of taxes. And then poor people, they don't pay a lot of taxes either. Actually, the government makes them pay just a little bit, and then they often receive, you know, some kind of welfare or subsidy. And then the people who really get killed, the people who get squeezed the most, is the middle class and the upper middle class. They pay the absolute most. They're paying for everything. They have the worst rates, let's say it that way. I think technically rich people pay the most. Even though they pay capital gains tax, and it's like really infuriating. Because they earn so much, they still pay a disproportionate amount. It's really crazy. Let's talk about taxes. Quit your job. Exactly. The interest on loans are better than the capital gains. Well, yeah, well, not just that. The interest on the loan is typically easier than what they're earning in the stock market anyways. You know what I'm saying? Oh, unless the stock market has a bad year. But, you know, by the time you're that wealthy, I don't think it bothers you that much. Squeam tail. Whee! Here's Arcanine. Here's Jamming Tower. So you got one alt-art. That's pretty good, because this is I got 1 box and 9 packs is what this is. You got one alt-art. You got a freaking million. Wow, you got one apple in here. You got 1,000,000 holos. Sent for the Lion King slab. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion says, meow meow, come to Houston, Texas, near me. I'm going to Houston, Texas. Yeehaw! Welcome to Texas. Here's accompanying flute. Water. Ah! You also got Ogerpon! Yay! Okay, Ogerpon 1, Ogerpon 2. Cool, 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 cool. And Survival Brace. What the? All right, so you got an alt-art and a SR, but they were both Ogerpons. Ugh. All just to see my kids 3 days a week. And the saddest part, she wants to not be with her mom, but I'm happy with that. I got for now. Yeesh. Mister, is there a break close before I send my order? Well, there was the Togetic had 2 spots. I don't know if it still does. Do you guys know if these Togetic spots already sold? That break's close. You know, the Crown Umbreon's close too, though, right? I mean, he's up to 20, and there's 28 spots. He could easily finish tonight. There's more excitement for this one. There it is. Altart, Ogerpon, Sinistra, Blussy, Sunflora. Those ARs are tough, huh? ARs are tough. Okay. Okay. Did we keep an ETB with us? We did not? Okay. That's awesome. Or you're Nancy Pelosi's husband and you just have amazing foresight to sell NVIDIA. Yeah, you just know when to sell somehow. So weird. Brilliant investor somehow. Huh, strange. How does that work? Actually, it's funny you brought that up. I was watching a TikTok today, and it was showing Nancy Pelosi how she out-traded like other famous investors and the S&P 500. So her portfolio generally beats the stock market by a large amount. And it's like, wow, she's just a brilliant investor, I guess. It's like really staggering, too. She beats the stock market by a lot. All right. So, clicking on this, we got Andy Hune, 1 whole box of Battle Partners. Yowza. How many Battle Partners do we have left then? So after this, we have 2 boxes of Battle Partners remaining. All right, and I'm supposed to be bringing on more slabs. Let's get some more slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. So here are those poker slabs I mentioned, but they really ought to be sold in pairs with their matching counterparts. So let's grab a couple more. Like this. Okay. Let me bring these down. Don't bring me down. Oh, no, it's don't let me down, isn't it? Moving these. A couple of those. All right. Let's get a couple slabs up here, guys, from the recent return. Off to Save the World. So this one's a non-holo. Huh. Okay. Off to Save the World non-holo. Well, it did grade 9. It shows Pikachu, Ash, and Lugia in the image. I don't think that's bad. Okay. I'm going to use my gut, my intuition, and guess how much people want to pay for this. So he's going to be $45. This is from a very expensive set, Pokemon the Movie 2000. There's a box of it for sale for only $16,000 if you'd like to buy a box of this. And it features, again, Ash, Pikachu, and Lugia all in the same image. $45 for the 9. That's not bad. 26 months. Time needs to slow down a little. Yeah, I agree, man. Go. So this is really cool for Nidoking lovers. We got Nidoking, Nidorino, and Nidoran. And what you're looking at are Pokemon Stadium cards. That's what these are. They took the Pokemon Stadium sprites and put them onto cards. And people did not know about this until I brought attention to it. Think about that for a second. No one was bringing attention to these until I came along. And yeah, these are Pokemon Stadium Pokemon cards. You can call them poker cards if you want, but even PSA calls them Pokemon Stadium right there. See? Pokemon Stadium Red. See? So no one else was bringing attention to these, and I think these are probably underpriced. So we got a whole paired set, sequentially graded. This has got to be worth something, man. You all 3 of them. For somebody who just wants a really cool collection here, or they want Nidoran, Nidorino, Nidoking because they're a big fan of that line. Familia. Great minds. Mr. Has anyone told you that your lives are the best to go to sleep to? Oh, that's nice, man. That's funny. So look, they are sequential, 17, 18, 19. And yeah, all 10s. Very cool, right? Now the question is, what do you sell this for? I don't really want to split them up. I think they're best sold as a group, a triplet. Okay, Crimson Haze. Oh, Crimson Haze is pretty affordable, huh? All right. Well, we will figure that out a little bit later. Let's jump over here. This is going to say Poker Nidoking. None for sale, huh? So I've got one for sale. Let's try changing it to Stadium Nidoking, see if there's any better results. Yes, here we go. Stadium Nidoking gave us a result. It looks like what I'm going to offer on these is probably about $280 for all 3. So you can get these from me right now for $280, all 3 of them. They're sequential. They're very nice. And they're here in the U.S. How nice is that? True, I've slept to Mr. many nights. 5 a card done. Yeah, if it was 5 per card, they'd sell very, very fast. This would be a great chase pull in the live customs, because we're always looking for some kind of chase. Actually, does it need a chase pull? No, it's got one. All right. I try to always keep like a big hit pull in there, because I don't think it's very fun to open live customs if you're not working toward one. 2.25. And this is times 3 slabs. Times 3. So the times 3 means that is 280 for 3 slabs. And you can really take a guess what those 3 slabs are. They're the matching slabs, obviously, right? You'll see that on the table on occasion. Okay, good. What else do we have here? That's just depressing, isn't it? They gave that a full-on 5. That's fresh from the pack. I feel like cracking it and sending it to like CGC, because whatever rule it is that it's breaking that's causing it to grade so poor, I feel like it's a ridiculous rule, whatever it is. I have no clue what's causing it to grade all the way down to a 5. I really do just feel like cracking. I mean, these stickers are valuable. This one's well-centered and all, you know. I'm gonna save this for cracking. I don't know. I'm gonna save this for cracking. I'll even write on it to force myself to do it. I'm not selling this for 20 bucks. All right, so it's a lovely card. I can't believe it's only 20. I have to test it out. Let's see. Mr. PDX, that doesn't... No, it just means you really love Pokemon. Here's Charizard. Oh. And we also have some Topps cards here. Poker and Topps. Two things I'm known for are weird Pokemon cards. Poker and Topps. And Pokemon Merlin. How strange. Okay. All right. The only crack I do is cracking Pokemon cards out of slabs when they get ridiculous grades. Now we have a Topps Charizard 10, and this guy should be like 180, right? Oh, it might be higher than that now. The Topps cards are going up, guys. I'm just telling you that. I'm letting you know. Topps cards are on the rise. He is $200. Wow. Going up. Okay. 2 honeys. And this guy's a 9, so he will be cheaper. How did that other card grade so cheap? So low. Okay, this Topps Charizard is going to be much, much cheaper. So he will just be $38 as a 9. They really want it to be a 10. 10s get the premium, guys. But if it's not a 10, it's cheap. $38. Quarter of the price. Now, back to Andy Hune. Welcome, Andy Hune. I just had to price up some of these new slabs. Can't be skipping that. I made $150 up of a purchase from you, Mr. Topps. Nice. What did you buy? My mom's cousin's aunt has like 15 of those. Okay. Tossing that there. And Andy Hune. Ta-da! Okay. All right. And now it's time to snip. Snipping time. All right. Snipping this. Snip. Pokemon. Snipping this. Okay. And snipping this. And snipping this as well. And doing a little more snip. There it goes. Very nice. All right. What do we got? Lombre. It's Lombre. Here's Sally Mance. Here's a little Snorlax. Put that like that. Okay. All right. Okay. Cold. 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 Oh, you see a little Noivern? All right. Everyone's going to sleep. It is a weekday. Here's Magirna. Code. Oops. Wooloo. Beep, beep. That's the kind of sound that the Wooloo would make. You think it would go, meh. But Pokemon's like, nah. You people's got to work. People got to work. That's how they afford cards. Here's a Zacian. Ooh, yeah. Send those orders in, guys. Let's have a nice night. Here's a cold one. We've got Magmortar. Oh, she's got a little sandwich. There we go. Do you guys think that AR is going to be popular? I think that one's going to be popular. Okay, cold. Okay, you're going to have a Volcanion in your box. Oh, one Volcanion. I'm a little tapped right now. I don't want to go too deep. Cry. Time to make that OnlyFeet account. I think I need to start being more careful. You know, I've done this for a really long time, and I need to not be dropping Dun Spars. Come on, Dun Spars. I'm sorry, man. All right, no more dropping cards. That's a once a year thing. No dropping. we are. All right. China getting a $9,000 solid Arbok bracelet. Really? Solid gold Arbok bracelet, $9,000. Nah, that sounds like a stupid way to spend $9,000. I don't know. If you're rich like that, and you just love Arbok, you just gotta have it, I guess. Okay. Year of the Snake, hiss, and code. Oh yeah. All right, and Andy Hune. Very good. Throwing this away, Mr. and Andy. Volcanion. Oh, all right. Thoughts on One Piece, mister? It sure is one piece. Not two pieces, but one of them. So, let's grab your bag. Not in here. Maybe in here. There he is. Thank you, Mr. and Andy Hune. Did you change your Cash App name? It should just be the same name that it is. No one changes my description. Are you worried it's the wrong Cash App? Send me $1. I'll tell you if I receive it, okay? If you're worried about it changing. Okay, here's... Oh, I originally had it... what I discovered is that when it came to Cash App, they require you to have a personal account with your business account. And before, I think it defaulted to my regular account. And I changed it to go to my business account. So it should look a little bit different, yeah. Okay, we got Squid Pokemon. He wants 7 Prismatic. That's pretty deep. 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn, bro. Ready? LLC? It's an LLC. That's correct. Yeah, Cardconomist is an LLC. It is. If you don't trust it, send it $1. You can afford to lose $1. Test it out for $1. I'll tell you if I get the $1. All right, there we go. Ta-da! 7 of those. 7 of these. 7 Prismatics. Going deep. Good luck, Squid Pokemon. I hope you're ready for February 7th. On February 7th, Mr. Brandon says he wants to open up some some cases, potentially. Here we are. Here's Umbreon. Oh, Umbreon. Because we got that good Azure Lane. Here's Habanberry. Oh. Habanberry. It's Habanberry. Here's Caraman. Thanks for sending my $1 back. What? Here's Hippopotamus. Ta-da! All right. Come on, 2 packs left. Give us an SIR. That Suicune's good. Pinsir Master Ball. Not bad. So you are going to pick up a Master Ball in your round. There it is, a Master Ball. Here's a regular Pokeball. And then finally, last but not least, we have Bronzong and Terrapagos. Okay, it's very consistent. You got 1 Master Ball out of this round. This set rarely deviates from handing out more than 1 hit, and the hit is usually in the form of like a Master Ball. The Master Ball is the most common hit. Then there's also the Gold cards, the Trainer cards, and then finally the SIRs, which seem to be the hardest to pull. I need more sleeves. I wish Mister would send me $1. Here we go. Squid Pokemon. Where's your bag? Your bag over here? Peter. Squid Pokemon's probably over in this box. Are you in this box? Steven is. Spaghetti Princess is in here. Steven. So you must be in the last box. Let's grab that last box. You don't need a new bag? Oh, no, he doesn't need a new bag. He's right here. Cool. I lost on the overall transaction due to the exchange rates. Jesus. You know, people use a different app for international transaction called Wise. I use that right now with my suppliers. None of them want PayPal. They all say, we don't do PayPal. Or they say, you can use PayPal, but there's like a $20 fee. So they all prefer that I use this app called Wise, and it specializes in exchange rates. So it's on the menu. You'll see it there. If you ever download and install that app, it connects to your bank, and you can just send me money from your bank to me using the Wise app. The difference is the fees are smaller, so you get a little more bang for your buck if you're international. It's definitely worth looking into, okay? I know it's a pain in the butt downloading new apps, but, you know, yeah, it's useful. Specifically for this channel, it's useful. So, like, I think NHCC, I think you do PayPal. You might want to look into Wise and get more money when you make a purchase. Okay. You hear about the Chinese AI company DeepSeek able to create a ChatGPT competitor with a fraction of the price? I heard part of the reason for that is because they really didn't have to do as much work as we did. Apparently, they kind of just stole what we already had. That's what I heard. And also, I've heard it's not quite as intelligent as ChatGPT. Those are some of the counter arguments I've heard. And that another argument I heard is that ChatGPT itself is not actually that smart of a piece of software, meaning anyone was going to figure out how to do it because it's not that complex. But there is AI that is complex that we're working on. And it's, you know, the goal is to reach near sentience. That's the goal. So we want AI so smart that it's like sentient. And that's sort of like the golden apple. That's the golden goose. And so there is a race to get to there. And yes, it's kind of scary to see how fast they got close to ChatGPT, because it's like ChatGPT was like this impressive, cool thing, right? When it came out, it was all anyone talked about. It's still kind of all we talk about is AI. But we are not truly there. We're not at the pinnacle of our invention of software engineering for AI. And so DeepSeek probably should keep you a little nervous that they could get to the AI first. But again, apparently it's, you know, people were going to figure out how to code something like ChatGPT anyways. Also, I heard, you know, they were complaining about how China had less access to high quality, you know, like NVIDIA chips. But apparently that was not true. Apparently they did have high quality chips. They just had fewer of them. All right, let me go get some more sleeves. Didn't DeepSeek take NVIDIA chips? Yeah, exactly. So I read that exact thing. All right, I'll be back. I'm back. I got sleeves. Okay. Mister, can you use my kitty break spot and jump me in the crown Brion? Absolutely. So, Mr. NHCC. We are. This goes up to 21. Good. Hi, everyone. Says Cody. All right. I want to see the Chinese build something from 4 trillion. I don't know what that means. Okay. All right. Okay, that's fair. I haven't looked into it that much. They are, but old chips apparently still on 5.5. Who knows, man? The Chinese are living in the future, man. It's time to start seeing them that way. They're a real competitor. We do 26 trillion GDP. They do 19 trillion. And so they're the closest competitor in the world to us. Europe, in comparison, like their biggest country, I think, is Germany or something. Germany's doing like 4 trillion. Way lower than any of the top two. But if you go and take a look at Chinese like cities, they're better than ours. Have you seen them? They're building better cities right now, brand new, modern cities that are better than ours right now. They're cleaner. They have less crime. They live longer. That's a real test. The longevity, like how long do you live? They live longer. Hong Kong has one of the highest life expectancies in the entire world. And, yeah, they're beating us. They're getting very close to beating us on certain metrics. But right now, we're still a little bit ahead. and we elected Stinky Joe Biden, and it was a disaster in my opinion. It's like handing out 4 free years of catching up against the United States. We are, because I don't think he was even in charge. I think he was just basically like someone else's puppet. Here you are. Ooh. All right. And ta-da. Very nice. 47 likes. Boo. True Mr. China is crazy metropolitan here. What is the Chinese national debt, though? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know about their financial debt. Here's Squid Pokemon PSA 10 Lion King. Oh, Squid Pokemon got the Lion King card first. I'm sorry about that, Alex. Oops, I did that wrong. Squid Pokemon. Fortran is a computer language. Surprised you didn't know what it was. I haven't coded in like 8 years. Yeah, I don't know it. Sky Henderson, 3 packs of Twilight Masquerade. Here you go, Sky Henderson. 1, 2, 3. All right. Yeah, we're busy fighting each other instead of, you know, just being our best version of ourselves as a country. We're busy fighting with each other over social issues. That's seriously whack. Not supposed to be working on that. We're supposed to all like each other already, and now we're just supposed to be working on being the best country we can be, but it's not going to be like that. It's just not going to be like that. Here it is, Sky Henderson. Here's a Mag Cargo. Oh, very nice. And here's Kieran Enamoris. America is held back by its social issues. It's a really serious thing. Mr. What happens when AI becomes sentient enough to realize humans are the scums of the earth? That's a great question. I mean, I think that AI ultimately will severely benefit us. Like, severely, severely. And so I think we enter, like, I don't know, like this new age for humans when it does become mostly sentient. Let's see. Maybe it'll be like Mass Effect, the Quarians. Maybe they'll have a rebellion against their owners, their masters. The robots will. Did you need a new bag? Oh, he said new bag. Okay, where should I put you? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. So you're in the SH box. All right. Cool. Yeah, it could be Skynet. Who knows? iRobot. Everyone's scared of iRobot. Having a computer that can think for you about highly complex tasks all day long, that's amazing. ChatGPT is almost just like a glimpse at what the future will be. Humans will know what to do next. That's a big deal. We'll know how to optimize everything. That's a big deal. We'll probably solve a bunch of physics and math problems. That's a big deal. Software coding software. That's a big deal. There we go. I mean, we'll have technology on a level that will make us feel like wizards at some point, probably, you know? All right. So, like this new stuff where you can implant a chip into your brain and then look at a computer screen and operate the computer. The implications of that are huge. Imagine you can look at at not a computer screen, but like maybe like a drone or a robot, and you can think about what the robot should do, and then the robot will just go do it. That's crazy as hell, right? All right. Mr. Blake says he has a Discord message. Let's see what that Discord message is. He says, let's see. Let's see. I'm a little confused. Okay, so hold on. Slab Away silver coin. Do you have a coin in Slab Away? Is that what you're saying? Let me look it up. Oh, I see. So you've got a coin in Slab Away. I get it. So you want to cancel your Slab Away. Is that right? You want to cancel your coin and begin a Topps Charizard Slab Away. So what I can allow you to do, we can cancel it for free as long as you put $20 as the reserve fee toward that Charizard. So you will lose $20 if you cancel it. Does that sound fair? Because if somebody else reserved that, I would get $20 from that reservation. So if you would like, we call that kind of like a slab swap, trading out slab away. So yeah, you can cancel your coin and take on the Charizard. We'll let you cancel for free, but you do have to send in like normal for the Charizard. Does that sound good? All right. And as for the Feraligatr, let me see Feraligatr one more time. What type of Feraligatr was it? I don't want to look. I'm too lazy. Give me a second. I mean, I could probably do it if I wanted to. I tell you what, if you slab this away, I will accept the trade on the Feraligatr. And then we'll cancel that coin. So Oscar Resendez, Pikachu and Ash 9. Good choice. That's a good one. Yeah, Pikachu, Ash, and Lugia all on the same card. Just a pity it didn't grade 10. Could you imagine if it was 10? I'd be selling this for $200. All right, Mr. Oscar Resendez. Thank you, Oscar. I got to be careful because I think your name is similar to another guy here. Okay. Nice of you to stop by. I hope you're having a great day, man. Ugh. Oops. So there you have it. Lovely. That is a sold slab. A slab that is sold. Clay Doll. So here's a nice rare card if you guys are looking for a rare card to slab away. Here's a nice signature card. $75 is just the price of the card. You get the signature as a bonus. That's my signature. PSA 10, TCC signature, $75 Magneton. I like Magneton. That's why I signed him. Here's Snorlax 9, priced on $125. Bet you the price hasn't changed on this guy, but it's annoying seeing it say seeing it say 124 is annoying. I'm gonna break my phone if I'm not careful here, guys. Snorlax vending. Ready? So Snorlax vending. We want the cheapest one, right? All right, good. Let's go find him. Yep, so he should be about 140. We had it at 135. We'll keep it at 135. Ugh, I wish I had funds. I know. It should encourage you to do stuff like, well, obviously give full time. Don't skip any hours at work. Get your full hours. If you're salaried, I guess you can't do much. If you're salaried, you could ask for a wage increase, but though I don't know if they would do that just because you asked. Could make things awkward. You could try getting a side job. You could try selling off some of the cards you already have. Yes, I do trades. You know, trades are nice because trades allow you to avoid the eBay fees, plus all the hassle and the risk too. There's a little bit of risk of selling on eBay, scams and stuff like that. Okay, here is the Mega Suicune. Don't forget to jump in there. Somebody actually bought a spot of that today. I know, he looks like he'll take forever, but he will finish one day. Don't you want a shot? So this has 1, 2, 3 spots in it, this sublist, and that will give you a chance for a spot in here. A direct spot into the Suicune. All right. Why did Cool Trainer Ryan talk poo on you on his stream the other night? What exactly did he say? Does he actually outline what he doesn't like what I said specifically? He's friends with PokeRev, and I'm a PokeRev critic. I've criticized PokeRev a few times. Here we are. Isai says, this is for 2 polls today, mister, and yesterday Executor EX and Executor EX poll to be sent to PSA. Forgot to send that to you. Let me make sure that we did all that. All right, let's go over. So you got these 2. Let's get all your stuff in one round because you got a lot going out now. Are you most excited this year in Pokemon card collecting, or is it like any year for you? Well, I'm very excited because I was just watching a video talking about the rise in price on, sorry, I'm looking at my slabs, my cards. the rise in price on vintage cards. So it's not just modern cards going up in price. Oops, we're seeing that vintage cards are going up too. And I sit on an awful lot of vintage cards. All right, so here's Mr. Lorenzo. Here we are. Isai. Oh, right, you pulled that special executor, right? Is that what happened? But I want to make sure that he's in here. The last thing I would want is for me to miss something that you sent out to grade. I want it all to go out. Didn't want to miss any of it. All right, so is this all of it? Is this all of it? All right, this appears to be... This appears to be all of it. Good. So let's just show off what you have going out. I wish my son would give me 32,000, but he's 13. Somebody's son is giving them 13,000. Can't remember exactly what he said, but I definitely know he says he don't like you, but not in those words. What someone asked if they knew you. We are. Well, so the first time I criticized PokeBruh, I guess, was when he was trying to steal my content. He didn't ask me for it. It's my favorite content. He didn't ask me for it. He didn't credit me for it. And then when I kind of contacted him and said, hey, I want to be, I want credit for that. He said, okay, we'll put your name in the description. And I kind of responded with, well, that's not good enough. I want to have my name on the screen in what's called a lower thirds. Your name just pops up on the screen and then pops away again. So a real simple credit so that people who actually watch the video actually see, that pull is mine. And, he stopped talking to me at that point. And so that never happened. He took the video down. So, that's a conflict. It's basically like, I don't want to use my content without proper credit. And at that point, Cool Trainer Ryan didn't like me. I heard him calling me names at that point already. And it's like, well, because he's friends with PokeBruh, I guess as a friend, you're just pretty much supposed to do that. But I would expect, Cool Trainer Ryan to have to explain to all of his audience why it's okay for, a multi-million subscriber YouTuber to just take everyone else's content, farm it for money, and not have to properly credit people. Why is that okay? So he probably would not have a very good, if we were sitting in a room with each other, with each other's audiences, he wouldn't have a very good answer for that, in my opinion. More recently, PokeBruh's kind of on the bandwagon with saying Pokemon's a disaster because of Prismatic. I have a very different perspective. So my perspective is there's no COVID lockdowns, there's no COVID, there's no stimulus checks, there's already inflation, and yet Pokemon card prices are higher than ever. And this just happened with Terra Festival and Prismatic. Now, my perspective on that is the reason this is happening is because Pokemon's actually doing very well. Pokemon's in a fantastic place. There's real demand for it. And but his perspective is sort of like, oh, this is horrible. How will the players play? Oh, this is because Pokemon is being treated like crypto or something like that. In my eyes, it's a collectible, right? The reason it's so expensive is because everyone's buying it up and keeping it. That's why. And they really want to open Prismatic, and the card shops can't get enough Prismatic. So I didn't see the Executor, right? Let's find that Executor. Wait, is it going to be in this box over here? So I have more of a positive vibe about what's happening with Prismatic. Is it very annoying that it's super expensive? Definitely. Do I like the price on it? I definitely wish it was lower. And I think it might go lower over time, right? Especially with the launch of Rocket, which Rocket might be overpriced too. But you can't get angry at other card shops for getting product, buying product, selling it at the market demand, the secondhand market demand, when you yourself benefited for many years from buying up all the vintage boxes so no one else can afford one, driving prices up on some of the best Pokemon card product out there, using that to, pack whatever, like mystery packs, making millions of dollars off of it, presumably. And then, you open up thousands of packs of Prismatic to make your videos that generate $500,000 of ad revenue. So how can you criticize everyone else for demanding the product when you yourself are a multimillionaire from Pokemon cards? This is a very fair criticism. And so the reason it was so annoying is because I have very sensitive ears. When I hear somebody like him complaining, I go, oh, this is the typical, two-speak that you get from celebrities where they're multimillionaires, and then they talk about how unfair it is between the rich and the poor, but they never give up their millions of dollars. So, my ears could hear that very quickly, and it was just kind of annoying. It was kind of annoying, that's all. So most recently I criticized him again, but I didn't think anyone would notice. I don't know if he noticed it now, but I guess he's friends with PokeBruh. Here we are. All right. In my opinion, keep Prismatic sealed. I've been watching you way longer. You're my favorite, so I guess you're Too cool for cool, gang. I understand exactly what you're saying. Well, you know, I think if he stood up and admitted that he is part of the problem, if you buy up all the fancy base set boxes and then sell them off for $1 million, you're part of the problem. You also make it impossible for the average poor person to own vintage cards. How can you be so critical when you also receive cards at a special price that you can then sell however you want, or you can use it in your videos to make ad revenue, whatever it is? So how can you also be a card shop and then criticize everyone else? It's hypocritical. But, you know, maybe that's the video to make. Maybe he made that because his YouTuber brain told him this is the video that will appeal to the lowest common denominator of people who are frustrated with the prices, which is fine. But, you know, and then it's my right to come over here and do a counter argument to that. That's just kind of how life works. You do both sides of the argument. All right, Isai, that card is ready to go out. I put it in the submissions box. Israel Rodriguez, 7, Attack on Titan. Here we go. Ugh. 7 of these. A 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, a 5, a 6, a 7. You want to know why there's so many YouTubers trying to make money on Pokemon cards? Why there's so many crypto bros trying to sell Pokemon cards? Why there's so many people treating Pokemon cards like money? Because they watched guys like PokeRev become a millionaire. That's why. Like, duh. That's the reason. They can do math. They're not blind. They know when PokeRev sells his boxes, he's not making $0. They know when he's selling his mystery packs, he's not breaking even. They're literally just doing what he's doing. And so, you know, that's why we have terms like gatekeeping. Oh, the Pokemon's in a dark place. It's bad. Bad for the players. You guys, everyone else will have to stop. Not me. I'm one of the good ones. Me, PokeRev, I'm one of the good ones. You all are bad, though. He's doing one of those. And it gets annoying. It does. It's a bit preachy for me, but I guess, you know, he's made his ad revenue from the video. I'm pretty sure the video got plenty of views. And there were plenty of normies in there going, yeah, he's right. The problem is everyone else. Wow. But I don't know. Those are some of my immediate thoughts on the subject. Here's a holo. Ooh. Mister, you checked that Cash App line? We got a long line right now, but I believe we did. Here is a holo. I don't think it's that bad a line. If you don't like the price, just wait for a lucky day, wave 2, wave 3, wave 4, wave 5. I talked a little bit about solutions. So if you're just a collector and not a player, maybe you open the Japanese product. Terror Festival is way more affordable. Maybe the pull rates are much higher. Maybe you open the much cheaper Korean product. Maybe you only collect PSA 9s. Maybe you only collect the raw version of the card. There's all kinds of options for people who don't want to spend as much. But at the end of the day, some people work at Walmart and some people are computer scientist engineers making $150,000 a year. You're just going to see a disparity between them. And this guy over here is going to push the price up on the cards. That's a societal problem. And plus, Pokemon just didn't print enough because it's so good of a set. It's just going to happen. So people who are in the hobby have to learn to be patient. That's just part of being in the hobby. That's it. You know, and if you're the computer scientist guy who wants to overprice it and overspend it and overbuy it, more power to you. But Pokemon's done a great job. They've released a set that went viral for no other reason. No quote-unquote black swan event occurred. They really do just put out cards that people badly want. That's what really happens. All right, Israel Rodriguez, and I think that's amazing. I talk about how many people have been beat up on for collecting even when the cards are going down in price. You know, the guys who stuck around, they just kept buying, they kept buying, they kept buying. They love collecting, they're addicted to collecting, they're real collectors. You know, a lot of these so-called scalpers, which I think actually most of the people in the hobby are scalpers. Everyone turns into a scalper when they see the cheap prices on the Walmart shelf, right? Who's going up to that Walmart shelf and saying, oh, I'm not going to buy 2 of these because I'll give it to the next guy. No, when you see it on the Walmart shelf, you buy 2 of them because you're like, dang, that's a good price. But so, you know, these supposed scalpers, many of them were just hobbyists buying up the cards. And they get called stupid. They get made fun of all the time. Oh, you buy children's cards. You're so dumb. Yeah, the card's like 25, 30 years old. So I've grown up collecting this, right? You get made fun of all the time for being a Pokemon card collector. Now the prices are rising and they're supposed to feel guilty for that. They're supposed to feel guilty that they bought the stuff that was good. It was a big risk. It was a huge risk to invest a lot of money into your hobby. And you're benefiting from it now. And you're supposed to feel bad for that? Like, come on, dude. It's such a negative message, actually. it's such an extremely negative message. And is the price on Prismatic too high? Yeah, it would be nice if it was closer to MSRP. But this is card collecting. This has been going on for like the entire last 6 years that I've been collecting. And it's probably been going on since forever. I mean, look at the baseball cards, look at Star Wars cards, look at, you know, whatever else is out there. It's all the same. Is when something's too popular, you just can't make enough of it. Maybe like the Switch console. Well, the price is temporarily too high. Next up, we got Ramiro Andrade, 5 Korean Eevee Heroes shipping, $6 tip. Can we see if there's anything worth grading in my bag? So I should have a Charizard from 151. Ooh, all right, let's go get it. But yeah, so there's options. Another idea like the players can't play the game, that's nonsense. Because as people open up the collectible booster packs at a high rate looking for the Umbreon, tons of bulk is generated. And you don't need the alt-arts to play the game. You know what I'm saying? So there will actually be a glut of cards to choose from on like TCG Player to just go play the game with. So that's definitely not true. You just go online and go buy what you want. All right. It's Evolving Skies with these hit rates. Oh, yeah. Dune Beast says, I've been made fun of for liking Pokemon all my life. I only recently just allowed to accept that about myself, and I'm 38. It was hard growing up, but I love it so much. Yeah, I'm turning 36 this year. And there's this stereotypical, you know, I even make fun of Pokemon card collectors. I say, oh, it's 35-year-olds, right? But when the game came out in America in 1999, I was real young. That was like 28 years ago or something. So I just continuing to enjoy the thing I enjoyed as a kid. What's wrong with that? I think the only thing that's wrong is Pokemon hasn't adapted the brand to appeal more to its very obvious adult customers. It's got a gigantic pool of grown-up customers, but they don't make anything for them. They should have a shoot-off brand or like a spin-off series or like a spin-off card game or something. But they just don't do that. But they very easily could because they have that many adult customers. You know, it's like adults who like Mickey Mouse or adults who like Marvel comics, Marvel books. You know, it's all the nerd stuff. You know, people who grew up and they still play, you know, Mario video games or they play Halo still or whatever. Yeah, we grew up... Oh, man, you should grade this one. Now, look at this. This is Eevee Heroes. If he was opening this as Evolving Skies, or if he was opening this up as Eevee Heroes Japanese, he would have paid a lot of money to go through a whole box of this. But because it was the Korean version, he bought 5 of these for very little. It was very cheap. And he still pulled one of the beautiful chase cards. And by the way, it's very high quality. There's nothing wrong with the quality on the Korean cards. There's only one thing. It's the Korean language. That's it. That's the only issue. It's the Korean language. But look how clean this is. The quality's so good. He's probably just going to get a 10 on this. And he was able to open this up at such a cheap price. He gets to enjoy collecting. So if you're collectors, just, you know, come to terms with the fact that you can enjoy it in Korean. What's wrong with that? And then if you're a player, just get your cards off TCG Player. There's tons of them. There's going to be tons of them because so much Prismatic is going to get opened. So I don't buy into the narrative that woe is me. I do buy into a sort of like people being frustrated that they can't get what they want. Like when a Pokemon card is really, really expensive and everyone wants it, they go, dang it. I wish I could have Legendary Collection PSA 10 Charizard. Darn it. But unfortunately, he's just really expensive. And there's not much you can do about that. That's just the way it is. And that's a reality in collecting. But then, you know, also to get mad at the card shops for this or to blame quote-unquote scalpers. Bro, you're the biggest scalper. You scalped all those vintage boxes. How many vintage boxes did he flip for a profit so that there was no more vintage left for all of us? He's the biggest flipper there is. I don't know exactly how much he made. It's got to be some ridiculous amount, though. And he made ad revenue from that content. He made money on the sale of the item. Yeah, it's you know, so it's just sort of like this hypocritical moment. And I'm sure his friend will just continue to defend him because that's what a friend does. But I would love to hear his reasoning. Here we go. All right. Oh, Mister, what's your Discord? If you check the description, you'll find a link to the Discord. Now, yeah, if somebody was my friend, I would expect them to be the same way. It's a good quality to be loyal, you know. Mr. Ramiro, you're over here. I think it gets much harder when you actually start debating the subjects. It gets really difficult. Sell them cards. Me too, 6. And I need to tune up my car. Here's Raphael, Ruben, Ramiro. You got a bag, right? I should have a Charizard from a 151 Charizard God pack we pulled last year. Okay, let me go looking around for your bag. I do not see your bag here, but I bet even if your bag got taken, your hit would not have been taken. Let's go ahead and check for that Charizard. How old of a bag would you say this is? Let's see. You say you got a Charizard? Oh, yes, here it is. 12/28/23. So if that's from 2023, I can almost guarantee you the bag has been removed. Maybe your bag still exists somewhere, but the most important card is safe. So luckily I put that in the Cool Kids box, and that card is safe. Look at that. So you've got these two for sure. I almost feel like I ran into an expired Ramiro bag very recently. What's this? No, that's nothing. Who's that? Let me stand up and check over here real fast, okay? Ooh, I don't know where I put everything. So I very recently moved a bunch of junk. Where'd I put it all? Oh, here they are. I stacked them up over here. So give me a second. Let me check through these in case you're right over here. If your bag still exists, I'll be happy to get it to you. That's box number 1, box number 2. A lot of abandoned bags these days. Okay, TTV Brill, Gavork, Graham, George, Steve. Okay, that's box number 2. Here's box number 3. Gabriel, Freddie, Kevin, Octavio, Shazox, Nick, Daquan, Inks, and Christopher Todd. Yeah, I don't see... Oh, I think I do know where your bag is. Hold on, wait a second. Because we had this weird R-Box overflow. And I noted somebody was in there with Sarah. Ah, wow. You get all your cards. That is so lucky. So that's an expired bag. I could have taken it, but I left it in there. Oh, weird. It doesn't have any more of this in it, though. Weird. All right. Okay. It is an old bag. You've got your Charizard. You got your old bag. And you've got your brand new Sylveon. That was a great round for Ramiro. So, did you want me to leave this here? Did you want me to leave these over here? My last purchase was May 20th. I sent some to Mr. Sal, but they're taking forever to get to him. PokeBruh does have some nice eyebrows, though. I need to wax my eyebrows. I have a man crush on Keanu Reeves. Mr. making old people sounds. Hold them for one more year. So, he asked me to ship out, I believe, right? Yes, let's go ahead and get a round of shipping going. It's Tenzenberg. If my order for the Umbreon Slab break does reach before it fills up, I'll take 2 Prismatics. I'm going to get rest before work. Have a nice night, Mr. Tenzenberg. Don't worry, I don't think you'll fill up before you get in there. You'll probably make it in there. Okay, so I think you'll make it in. Mister, how's my TCC grade? 151 Zard coming. Oh, yes. I know what you're talking about. It's not done yet, okay? I'll do a push to get those done sooner, all right? Okay. TCC grading's a pretty slow thing. All right. Okay. So we're going to go over to packages, and now we're going to go get his address. So we are shipping Ramiro, guys. This has been kind of a slow order, but it's because I couldn't find that bag. Okay. Jumping over here. Did he drop 2 spots? He might have. All right. It looks like you're probably going to make it in. Okay, there it is. I've got your address, Mr. Ramiro. Am I shipping out the 2 hit cards as well? Okay, here's your email. I don't even know if he's watching. We're going to say 7 by 4 by 4. Okay, now we're going to say this is an 8-ounce shipment. Umbi's at 7. Mister, I found a real-life Azure Lane character. What? Mister, you think the market will go down this summer just like last year? Well, the market always goes down in the summer. Pokemon doesn't release anything cool in the summer, and sales typically drop really badly. Last year the sales were so bad in the summertime that I was thinking to myself, I should have just gone on vacation and not even worked all July. I could have just taken July off. And so we're tempted to do that this year because the sales do drop that bad in July. They're almost half of what they are in the wintertime. They are. Actually, I think they are exactly about half. So people like to go out in the summer. They don't like to collect. They collect when it's cold. Rocket set is coming. Rocket will come out in the spring, and that might be popular in the summertime, but you'd be surprised, you know. Sets kind of wear out their fun pretty fast. But yeah, I would say that the summertime will bring a slowdown in the market because that's normal. And then it'll pick back up in the wintertime. Yeah. Also, another thing that tends to bring a slowdown in sales, as strange as this seems, when they release a new Pokemon game, and I believe we're getting a new Pokemon game, so that also brings a slowdown. I think it's something like this. People get the new game, and then they don't feel like they need any more Pokemon in their life. They're already satisfied. So I don't think they buy any Pokemon stuff by then. Okay. Thank you, Ramiro. We're finally done with that. Next up, we have an order from Andy Hune. Now, wait a second. Somebody asked me about Cash App, right? I'm not seeing any additional Cash App orders. If anyone had any trouble with Cash App, let me know, okay? So, Andy Hune, can't go out like that. One more round of battle partners. All right, you got it. One more round of battle partners. Oh, I see why I have the chair so close to the ground. It's because it allows me to reach everything. So I'm going to lower this chair now. All right, very nice. Fingers crossed, the carrier left one box on the truck yesterday. My TCC is delivered today. Hopefully. All right, here we go. Ooh. How's the married life, mister? I guess it's okay. Married life is, it's tough sometimes, I think. Here we are. All right. I think it's very fun when you're dating girls and you have like a girl you meet for the first time and it's all sexy and fun and new, and you don't have to worry about each other's stinky underwear or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm pretty deep into my marriage. It's been many years we've been together. There's a certain sense to it, like we're turning into grandparents, and that's not a good feeling. Yeah, when you're with someone for a very long time, you know all their secrets, and they know yours, and you've heard all their stories, and you've heard all theirs. Here we are. All right. And there's a good reason why most marriages end in divorce. Is I think it's hard for humans to stay together that long. I sent some to that LLC. His Cash App is in the description, though. Sounds like divorce is coming. No, it's not. Here we are. Snip. How's married life? Maybe I was supposed to just say it's fine, but I think what I was trying to say, it's tough being married. It's like what people are saying when they say a relationship is work. It is work. A relationship is work. It's like a lot of it is sort of like helping your partner feel better, or maybe you feel bad and your partner has to be clever enough to make you feel better, you know? So it is, oops. Oh my gosh. It is work. What the hell? Put that back. I'll have to remember that. Okay, scissors have to stay toward the center of the table. Here we are. All right. New Switch number 2 this summer. Oh, nice. Not sure if you guys have seen TCG Pocket cards look fire. Yeah, but they're not real. So if you spend even $1 on that app, you are spending $1 on stuff that you don't truly own. The company owns it. It's a digital picture. It's not even an NFT or anything. You don't truly own it in any regard. Pokemon cards, when you buy them, they are fully yours. So I don't spend any money on that app. I just stay away from it because I know if I'm on it, I'll be tempted to spend money on it. Here it is. Ooh. Very nice. Fire sale on the test cards. Yeah. Some of them are real. Did you hear about that, guys? So that's an update on that. Some of the test cards are real, they are discovering. They are doing high-end digital scans of their cards, and they found some of the earliest batches of the test cards. Konnichiwa. This is Volcanion here. He looks pretty cool. Look at that. So some of the earliest test cards, which are still in their old blue CGC holders, those were real. And so somebody, some counterfeiter, decided to make copies and sell them too. And CGC failed to catch that. But the original ones were authentic. So the high-end scans revealed metadata from the printers that said 1996. That's the correct time period. Ooh, Maractus. There we go. Are we taking relationship advice and opening up cards? That's wild. I don't know. You can talk about anything in this live stream. Money, sex, relationship problems, relationship good things. You can talk about religion. You can talk about philosophy, science, space, aliens, conspiracies. You can talk politics, which is pretty rare. You can talk controversial subjects. You can talk about celebrity news. You can talk about Pokemon cards on a rare occasion. All right, here's Magmortar. We'll talk about anything at all because I think that's kind of what keeps the time passing so well, is just having a conversation about something. And wow, I've been doing this job for like 6 years. How many hours of talking have I done in that time period, man? Because we just talk a lot. But we tend to keep up with whatever's in the news, and we'll share our feelings and opinions on it. We were talking a little bit about relationship because he says, how's married life? And I was saying, it's tough being married. Here's Meowscarada. Ooh. And Dun Sparse. Actually, a lot of the guys in this group have been through a divorce or something similar to that. Did you know that? A lot of people in our group, and I think in general with Pokemon cards, have had difficult relationships. I think if you do... Oh! Double hits. All right. Very nice. Double hits in this particular box. And Andy Hune. Ending on a good note. I divorced my wife 50 years ago. Have you ever graded with tag grading? Yes, I have. I've graded with tag grading. You want me to grade with them again? I'll grade with them again, maybe. Want me to do that? What I remember the most about them is it took freaking forever, dude. It took so long. There you are. All right. She takes half your collection and gives it to the next guy. Yeah, something like that. Relationships are not a cakewalk. Everyone believes they are player one. Everyone lives life as the number one player. They're the hero of the story. You're the protagonist. You're the main character. And everyone around you is just a secondary character in your life. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything's about you. And so in a relationship, you have to have that understanding about each other. You have to realize, I'm the main character in my story, but she's the main character in her own story. And somehow you have to have enough negotiating skills and generosity and understanding to just sort of navigate that, And I guess it also helps if you're a good pair in the first place. Like if you're some super dry analytical robot, you might not pair very well with, who knows, maybe like a spicy Latina or something like that who's very emotional and wants to dance every night. So that pairing might not work. So relationships are really fascinating because no matter how nice and generous and kind and thoughtful you are, I don't think it works if it's just a bad pairing. You have to break up. It's for everyone's best interest to break up. It's a bad partnership. And Andy Hune. Next up, we have an order. Mr. Tenzenberg, 1 Umbreon. All right, you got it. Mr. Carl. Do you think a man should not get married during this time period right now? You hear a lot about that. And here's my answer. If you had a crystal ball and you could predict if you were going to end in divorce or not, and if it was going to be a messy divorce as well, if you could predict all that, if you could predict the future, you would know your answer. Some girls could destroy your health, ruin you financially, destroy your reputation, all those things, with stress and with anger and fighting over the children and fighting over the properties or whatever it is that you fight over. So some women can be very, very, very bad for you. Or you might find just the right one and you're together for 40 years and you take care of each other and give each other massages at night. And when you're tired and depressed, she tucks you into bed and she makes you a sandwich and you make her a steak and you have lovely memories together and all the things that humans were meant to do. So it's like, this strict adherence to a belief that men shouldn't marry. It's almost like a revenge feeling against maybe an inequality in our judicial system that perhaps it favors women over men. And yet, if you're completely closed-minded to it, you could miss out on someone who is just right for you, and none of those bad, terrible things happen to you. But you never know. You just won't know until the years pass by. And don't lay all the blame on, oh, girls aren't smart enough, girls aren't good enough, girls are lazy, they're like children, they're boring, they're like nuns, they're blah, 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 right? Don't lay all the blame on them. We're both growing up in this sort of modernized, perhaps spoiled society where everything's so comfort and dopamine driven. Men have plenty of shortcomings as well. So it takes two to tango a little bit. And if you're not holding up your side, if you're not staying, I don't know, intellectually stimulating, thoughtful, generous, good with gifts, fun to talk to, witty, clever, joking, and handsome, and staying in, if you let yourself go, essentially, she's not living a great life either. It's like what I'm saying. She's the main character in her story. So, it's very easy to lay the blame all on the women when these relationships collapse. But I think it's a little more complicated than that. I think it's both parties sometimes. Victor A. Cardenas, sealed, don't open, box of Korean, $151, and shipping. You got it. Let me go get it. But some cases are more clear cut, All right, I'm back. I have heard some of the horror stories of divorces, so I definitely get both perspectives. I just think if you're totally closed-minded, you are not leaving yourself open to opportunities. All right, Victor. Wait. It's Victor Cardenas. Victor, do I have your address? Ah, yes, I do. All right, you're Aovic. Print. I mean, grading-wise, brutal. They are on par or harsher than BGS. Free Palestine. Did you hear about the guy that fell off the light pole celebrating the Eagles' victory in Philly? He has tragically died and was currently on life support due to his head injury. So tragic. Yikes. Yeah. Crazy. Are CGC slabs going to drop in value? If they do, I am prepared to gobble some of the best ones up, because I believe as long as the card inside is authentic and it was properly graded, if you underprice a true 10, it should be mine. I'll just cross-grade it if necessary. If that's even necessary. It might not be necessary. Okay. Yeah, anyone who panic sells their CGC slabs, I'm ready to scoop up your emotional decision and turn it into my financial gain. All right. 11 packs of battle partners. Stephen Woolridge. Stephen Woolridge. Do we have an open box of it, perchance? It looks like we don't. Unless it's over here. Oh, here it is. We pull from here first. All right. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8. There are benefits to marriage, tax breaks, shared insurance. I think it goes beyond that. I really do. When you make a real commitment to someone and they make it to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so we are opening the last box. We have no more boxes of battle partners, just remaining packs. So now there are no sealed boxes, just packs. Right? Yes. Dang, dude. Did you see there was an uncut sheet of the winter cards, an Illustrator Pikachu uncut sheet, all confirmed fake? Oh my god, dude. What is going on, man? That's so funny that the counterfeiters would target stuff that's so hard to verify, The counterfeiters are targeting things that are so rare, nobody really has a sort of like foothold on what's real and what's not. And guess who also signed them? Our boy Akanabe. Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Stephen Woolridge. Hello, Stephen. How are you tonight? Your wife is your insurance card. Private medical insurance is expensive. Don't F that up. Yeah, I mean, relationships are interesting because I think I mentioned how fun it is to sort of find a new person, and you get to enjoy all this new exciting stuff and learn about a person. There's also a sort of benefit to being with the same person for a long time. Like each year is like this new investment in them, and you're 10 years deep and know each other really well, you know? So it's a fascinating thing. We are. I think for somebody like me especially, I don't get along with a lot of people. And so it's nice to find somebody I do get along with. Yeah, I don't get along with people super well. I don't think I gave that impression off, obviously. Here's, obviously, I'm a party animal. Here's, oh, Tyranitar. Finding someone who doesn't drive me crazy is difficult. Someone I click with. You're too old for that. They call it chasing girls, mister, not huffing and puffing, trying to keep up with girls. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the rules are. Here we are. All right, we've got a cold one. If you told me I had to go out and find a girlfriend tomorrow, I'd probably find one in no time at all. I don't know. Maybe that's an overconfidence. Could be. But I have never in life felt like slightly held back in the process of finding someone to get in bed with. Here's another cold one. Oh, that's cold. Stephen Woolridge. If you're serious about the CGC slabs, I have a couple I could part with. Mr. Whipple. Well, I'm also not just buying things willy-nilly. I'm only purchasing them if they make sense to purchase, okay? So I'm not just liquidating people for the sake of... I mean, you all got slabs. I'm sure I could liquidate anyone. PSA, CGC, BGS, SGC, it doesn't matter. But, I have to actually see that there's a deal to be made. Lycanroc, and you're always welcome to try and make a deal with me no matter what slab you've got. Oh, right. He only wants panic sells. Well, and that was the point. So the point was, do you think people are going to sell off their CGC slabs? And I was specifically stating, if somebody goes around panic selling their CGC slabs because they don't know any better, I'm there to take advantage of that, which you're supposed to be. That's the whole idea. If you're a skilled trader, you look for opportunity, and opportunity shows up when people make bad emotional decisions rather than patient, carefully thought out decisions that are boring and dry and based off of, more like a bet. Buy my CGC slabs. Hurry! How many packs of battle partners do you have? However many were remaining in the box after I pulled them. How's that? Less than one box. We have Blake Santoro. He says 2 card trades, 1 for the coin and the Zard. All right, so now I need your Feraligatr. Need to make a note. Do. Guess I can make the note here. I don't want to go retrieve it. Just the one slab. It really does take a long time to get to that basement. I live in a house big enough that it takes a long time to get somewhere. How many packs of battle partners do you have? I'm almost out. How much is the gator? $60. All right. So let's go find that coin, shall we? Look at that. Raul Mendoza grabbed that. Beatrice Moniz grabbed Charizard. Here's Brad Bettle. Oh, he's got this is actually a loan. He gave me those and I gave him a pawn loan. A pawn loan is when let's say you got a card worth $1,000 and I say, all right, you give me the card and I'll give you $500 to pay back through Slab Away. And that's a pawn loan. And if you fail to pay it off, I keep your slab. So you have to pay it off. Here's Tammy. So we're looking for a coin, actually. That should be easier to find. Here it is. Is this it? Mr. Blake. Ugh. Let's see. Anyone want to do a coin flip for 4 PBR English packs? I already paid for 2. I won't host any coin flips, though, okay? I can't host coin flips. I don't think it really matters because it's your product and you can ask me to do it, but I'm just not going to do it. Ooh. So this goes down here. If you guys could flip it privately between each other, that's up to you guys, but I don't think I'll host it. That's all. So now the Topps Zard. Put this back. All right. That's a shame. I could probably host a private booster pack break for a group of people. So like if it was like 4 people, $40 a spot, a particular slab you all want, and you all buy 1 booster pack, I could do that for you. Okay, Charizard. So this is now going into slab away. And since you will have $50 from that trade, I guess what you're doing is you're spending the money from that. Is that it? So you will have $10 remaining, Mr. Blake, because you've just spent $40 slabbing this away. Slab away. There it is. Okay. 200, right? Let's jump over here to slab away. Oh, man, I'm getting so many messages. I'm giving up the coin Koro Drowsy for alligator poker card for the Zard and store credit. Makes sense. I don't know if we talked about the Koro Drowsy. I don't know the value on that one, okay? So this one does not include the Drowsy. It includes the for alligator and the cost to do the slab away, which is $40. 20 goes toward the reserve fee. 20 goes toward the slab, okay? So you're left with 10. Yeah, I don't know about the Drowsy yet. Let me go ahead and get you up in here. Click. Now this is going to... That says February to March, huh? Why is that such a small time frame, it seems like? February to March. That's like a 2-month time frame. I don't understand. Did you slab that away like a long time ago? All right, so this is going to say February 25, Blake Santoro, $200, and then $180. So $180 remains. I better say what it is. It's going to say Topps, Zard, PSA 10. All right, there it is. So that is all updated for you. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Pimped his trot. It was the championship. That's a shame. All right. Who's this? Mr. Newgen. Mr. Newgen. Is this Mr. Ramiro? So he wants to hold off on shipping. Oops. Hold on. Let's see. All right. So, mark this unread. We're getting a lot of messages all of a sudden. What's the grade on the for alligator? It's a PSA 10 for alligator poker card. He sold it to me for 50 and I'm selling it for 60. So pretty close to market. I also sent CASHAPP. Sounds good. You sent CASHAPP. Let me just see what that looks like. Yes, I see it. Yes, I see you have sent CASHAPP. Very good. In fact, you're actually right after Blake because the Venmos and the CASHAPPs go together. All right. Just wanted to make sure I didn't do anything wrong here. Toss this up here. Ta-da. Yes, we have not done a trade on Koro Drowsy as far as I can tell. That's real close. Very close, this one. Let's count this, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. We're actually correct this time. So that 23, 5 spots remain. Okay. Here's Beedrill. Okay, here's Sealdos Electric Type. Here's Larvitar. And here is Seeking. Now we have Matthew Bain for 100 Holo Live. $100 for 100 Holo Live. Mr. Matthew Bain, what are you talking about here? Mr. Matthew Bain, he sent $100 and he says 100 Holo Live. I don't know what you are referring to. Do we have something called 100 Holo Live? Oops, do I need to scroll down? Did you guys stop talking all of a sudden? You guys are being real quiet now. Matthew Bain. It sounds like Bain Abs is going to get that for alligator. Let's see. I gave up the $79 coin and the $50 for alligator, and I still owe $80. Hold on. All right. Okay. Now, hey, peeps, open some Azure Lane. I need to be entertained. Discord message, sir. Not sure if the math is mathing on that trade. So it sounds like with the coin, you thought that you had $79 of credit in the coin. Was there something weird we were doing with it? Yeah, so the way a slab away works, if I write down that the coin has $79, that means that's what you owe me in order for the coin to become yours. And I don't know how it even got up there. Did you put it up there during a trade and said you would pay it off or something like that? I think that's what happened, right? Yes, that is what happened. What you did was you kind of like turned it into a credit where you said you would put the coin into slab away for $79 and that you would pay it back off and that I would immediately give you $80 of store credit. I actually remember this now. So it was actually a pawn loan type coin. That's what you did. Finished the Umbreon, pretty pleased. Matthew Bain, 100 worth of Holo Lives. Okay, which Holo Lives? Don't we offer? I think we offer multiple Holo Lives, don't we? So there should be multiple options. Sorry, guys, going a little slow here. So we have Holo Live Premium and Holo Live Summer. Which one were you wanting? The Holo Live Summer or the Holo Live Premium? And then I have to do a math to find out how many packs that is. All right. My music paused. Let me go ahead and unpause that. Hit play. $5 pulls. Oh, you're talking about the Holo Shuffle? See, this is why I didn't start cutting anything open. So are you trying to buy these? It's called the Holo Shuffle. You mean the Holo Shuffle? That's why I hesitated, because I wasn't exactly sure what you wanted, and so it's a good idea to hesitate, because you don't want to start cutting anything apart. He says, my bad. Okay, so you would like these $100 of Holo Shuffles. So what that looks like is 20 Holo Shuffles. All right. All good now. Okay, so 20 it is. Good luck. That's a big order. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. You ready? A 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, that'd have been bad if I started cutting open like $100 of Holo Lives. There's an actual product on the menu called Holo Live. It's a girl card set. Do I have some nearby? I don't have it near. Well, yeah, here you go. See, look, Holo Live. I thought you were asking for that. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Mr. Blake, we might want to sort that out because you might want to still keep that coin. We are. Well, actually, if you don't want the coin, $80 for that coin is what I would have offered you for it anyways. Yeah, that's the amount I would offer for that coin. We are? All right. So it's almost like you just did another trade with me, and then you put a Charizard in the slab away. We got Altaria, Delmise, Vulpix, Parur, Meryl 10, Lycia's Appeal, Fletchinder, Obama Snow, Okidogi, Vaporeon, Luminion, Cacnea, 2 live customs. That's not bad. We've got TV13 Coughing 10. We got 2 live customs. That's a good round. That's a very good round. All right, so you're going to take on 4 live customs, which have to go back in the box. And you're going to take on Coughing 10 and Meryl 10. Looks like you did good. Mr. Matthew, you're going to make some people jealous doing that. Let's go see if I can find your cards. So this is the Meryl. Wow, $45 for the Meryl. You're already halfway caught up on the value you spent. You can't be doing this, bro. You're going to get people angry. And the other one is a Coughing. Wow, that's $85 right there between the 2 slabs. Very lucky round. You basically swept a part of the box that had become hot, so that's very lucky. How crazy would it have been if he had also pulled like the 10, or I'm sorry, the 5 live customs? But he got 4 of them. He got pretty much close to that. Yeah, you pull in 4 live customs. What is that? $80? Damn. Okay, let's see. Going back over here, Matthew Bain. Get your right name on here. You're gonna make some people mad, dude. That should have been me. All right. Lovely. And now we can toss these off to the we can toss these off to the side. You want these hollows, by the way, or you want to give them back to me to put back in the to make more hollow, or to make more live not live customs, more hollow shuffles. Okay. So this would be 8 each, right? With 7 for each of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just like that. That's how that works. Donate. Okay. A lot of people do donate the hollows. So I don't want to stack them so close to each other. Let's put this 50% of the way away from the other one. There we go. So they're split up now. All right. 4 live customs. What do we got? We got a win. 2. A 3, 4. Oh! You did not pull a hit out of the live customs. Live customs could be hot. Okay. Darn. Dang, dude. That's unlucky because that's so deep. That is really deep in those live customs. So, yeah, that sucks, man. Finish the umbi. Damn. That sucks. You could have gotten a big pull out of there, but there's probably a big pull coming up. Thank you, Mr. Matthew. Lucky for you, you are not that bad off. You still got 2 very solid PSA 10 slabs, so you're doing well. All right, so now we have an order. Oh, wait a second. Did we have to grab that for alligator yet? Mister, I sniped it. Whoop. So now we have Mr. Edgar Jeremilo. He says 2 PRB English. All right, let's get those English. 2 English over here. Almost time to put some new slabs up on the table. All right, there we go. And you actually have this order as well of 2 hollow shuffles. Good luck, Mr. Edgar. All right. A 1, 2, 3. A 1, 2. Boom. Ah! You got Hello Kitty or $25 of store credit. You let me know which one you prefer. If you're watching, Mr. Edgar, if you're not watching, you will be stuck with the Hello Kitty slab either way. Let me show you the slab. Here it is. Oh, no, that's not it. Is it? It's called Balloon. Oh, are there 2 Hello Kitty slabs in here? I didn't mean for there to be 2 of them. I'll have to remember that. There's only supposed to be 1 of them. Wait. Maybe that is it. Hold on. Okay, it is this one. So it's got a little balloon right here. So you can have this. My daughter will love the Hello Kitty. Perfect. So we will send this off to you. And I think that means we put a new Hello Kitty in there. Okay. By the way, that might easily cross into a 10. It's considered Gem Mint with Beckett. Okay. Now I'll toss this aside. And we will go ahead and take a look into these PRB ones. Ooh. Holo Shuffle been rinsed clean, bro. Not at all. Look at all this. Lots of slabs in there. Plus all of the interesting things like the 2 live customs or the 5 live customs or the, 2 spots to the oldest break or 1 spot to the oldest break or whatever it is we got. So all of those are in the box simultaneously. There you are. If you felt the box was hot, you should have jumped in already, you know? Because what your argument then would be that the box used to be hot. Yeah, if you think the box is hot, jump in. But the nice thing is it's always shuffled. So whether it's hot or whether it's cold, you've always got at least some kind of chance. The chance could be a better chance or the chance could be a worse chance, but you always have a chance. Here we are. All right, very nice. That's for Mr. Edgar. Let's find your bag. I think you are right over here. You just started. Aha, yes. Welcome back, man. What a lucky night for you. Good cards. Yes, and in fact, we're supposed to pick a new Hello Kitty. Meow. Where are my Hello Kitties? Here is one right here. Oh, we shouldn't have thrown that card away. We've got this. That's the exact same card. Here it is. We'll put that in there twice. If I've got two of the exact same card, I'll just put it back in. I've just woke up, Mr. Haha. No chance of knowing if it was hot or not. There we go. Oh, it was hot. So Hello Kitty goes back in, and when you pull this Hello Kitty, you can have $25 store credit instantly, or you can keep the Hello Kitty. All right. Ta-da. Oops, wait a second. These got to go back in too. Back into the box. Let's go ahead and rotate these. That Larvitar is good. We're going to take these two down. We're also going to take this down. Okay. I noticed some of the hardest cards to sell are like expensive 9s. If you have like a PSA 9 and it's expensive, it's a real struggle to get that one to sell. Finn and Jake, Heroes of Ooh, PSA 9 Pidgeot. The vintage booster packs that no one's buying into, sadly. That's sad. One day they'll sell. Nidoran Cardos and the Graveler coming down to $170. Okay, good. How much are them live customs? They're $20 a pack. They're very tricky. All right, we're hitting clip. Javier Arroyo, what's up, mister? Order number 1, 6 Azure Lane Volume 2, I have a bag. All right, we are finally here, Mr. Aelvic. Sorry about the long wait. There was a decent number of orders, wasn't there? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Haha. Okay. I got one spot in Neo Discovery last week. I have a bag. All right, let's get it. Instant signatures. Instant boobies. Snip of that. Okay. I sense an SEC coming out of Azure. All right. Grabbing this. Okay, grabbing this. Grabbing... Oh, this crazy looking girl. Holy, what am I looking at? Jesus, dude. She's got like a bonnet and a cross there, but the cross is hanging between like her under boob shirt. What the... That's disrespectful. I just want to hit a live custom just once before I quit. It could be tricky. Yeah, it could be tricky. If you sent in for 15 live customs, you will get a hit no matter what. Because nothing in that box is a larger round than 15 spots. $300 is the limit, right? Okay, my phone is worth $13,000. Yeah. I got TikTok on this phone. Should I sell it? I'll go get another recording phone. Just set that one up. And I won't have TikTok on it anymore, so I'll just rely on my other phone for TikTok. I really could just sell this phone probably. It's in really good condition. When I'm not using it to stream, it just sits on this table. Doesn't sit in my pocket. Doesn't go anywhere. Ooh. Okay. Want to hit a natural one-shot. Oh, my God. Well, that's pretty hard to do. I will say that. But it's not impossible if you pay attention to when a round comes out that's unusual. Like the one that Mr. Matthew just sent. That's an unusual round. You might have a shot there. Okay, cool. Now we have an order from Gerardo Magana. 10 battle partners. Okay, Gerardo. 10 battle partners. Break this apart. People are selling their phones with TikTok on it. See eBay sold. You really think I should sell this maybe? Man, it's tempting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I really could sell this phone on eBay. What we could then do is I could stream from my, my usual phone. That's my older iPhone. And then in the meantime, we could get a new iPhone. Old news. I signed for 5 lives. Oh, I'm scared. All right, here we are. I could sell this phone, use my regular phone to host the stream. In the meantime, we'll order a fresh one from Apple. And then just have a fresh phone again. I think I'm between generations, I think. Can you put one of my Mew brakes to the crown? One of my Mew brakes to the crown brake. So you would like to shift out of the Mew and into the crown Brion. We can definitely do that. We are. You might miss, though, just so you know, okay? Here's Rua. Just keep that in mind. Your odds are like 1 in 28. That's pretty rough. Okay, that's a cold one. Here's Belly Boat. Oh, it won't work. Apple account won't have TikTok. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying that when they try to convert to a different Apple account, it won't have the app. Yeah, I can't have them logged in as me. Oops. Cold? It would have to be, maybe like a, I don't know how it would work. All right, there we go. Very nice. Gerardo Magana. Mew brake odds are even worse, and I had 2 in there. Ta-da! The Mew brake are even worse, and I have 2 in there. Oh, the Mew. You're saying the Mew. Why did I think you meant the Togetic? I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. We'll go update that. Okay. My bad. So this leaves us with just a couple packs left of the Battle Partners set. I'll just say how many now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 packs remain. 17. Gerardo with the G. Mr. Gerardo. Gerardo Magana, do you have a bag? I don't know if you've got a bag. You have a name that is not triggering a memory in my head. Garrett Nadal. Let's see. Let us just see, shall we? Graham, Gargoyle. Okay. Ah, here you are. You do, in fact, have a bag. Welcome back, Mr. Gerardo. Ta-da! All right, cool, man. Kevin Vu says Gubrion. Gubrion? Okay, let's grab this. Kevin Vu. Pretty sure we are able to squeeze everyone in. Okay. Tossing this in here. Zoinks. Pulling this out. This is going to say 24. I don't think this is filled up yet, Mr. Blake, but I got to give it a chance to run through all the orders. We can't have you take a spot from someone else. All right. So we have Squid Pokemon ordered a live custom. And we have Mr. Victor ordered a live custom. Now I have to figure out who sent first, and I'm very good at this because we've done it a lot. So I open up the code, and so Mr. Victor ordered, it says 4147. Okay, and now we're going to swap over to Mr. Squid Pokemon. It's funny because sometimes the person who goes first doesn't actually get the snipe, but we just care about going in order. 4152 for you, Mr. Squid Pokemon. So Mr. Aovic does get it first by whatever this is, 5 seconds or something like that. All right, let me close this. So yeah, if you guys want to snipe those live customs, probably what you have to do, you have to queue up PayPal or whatever you're paying with. And by the way, make sure that you refresh the stream so you're not watching on any sort of latency or any sort of delay. And then, so when you see the live customs going off, queue up that order. And if you think the box is hot, you just got to snap that button right away, because I think that's what these guys do. They check to see if it's hot, and if it's hot, they just already push the button. They're already ready to go. Maybe that requires 2 screens. I don't know. It's almost like bid sniping on eBay. All right, Aovic, you in fact go first. And how many did you order again? You ordered 2, didn't you? Nope, you ordered 1. All right. 1 live custom. Is it the hit? Boom. Oh, see what I was saying? Sometimes it's not the person who goes first. All right, Mr. Aovic, you did not snipe. Wow. Okay. Oh, and I suppose we'll keep this down here because now we got to open for Squid Pokemon. Let me look at Squid Pokemon. Let's see if you got it. Boom. Oh, it's the second person. Oh, man. Darn it. Let's see. 10 Charmeleon. What am I listening to? I don't listen to this music. Get me out of here. Sure. Squid Pokemon's really excited. Let's see what happens with this Mr. Squid Pokemon. He's going to pull... Oh, it's this guy. Charmeleon Crystal Guardians. I almost called him Crystal Charizard. So this is a uncommon card, and it's uncommon, right? Yeah, and it's from Crystal Guardians. Real low pop. And yeah, it's just a pricey little Charmeleon. Congratulations. Looks like it needs a new sleeve. Somebody had it in Slab away previously. Okay. Very nice. Okay. Charmeleon is always good. What's interesting about this Charmeleon is it's actually a Delta species Charmeleon. See Delta species up there? So he's an electric type. Look at that Thunder Jolt. Pretty weird, huh? Okay. Squid Pokemon. All right. And now we have Joseph Smith versus who? Joseph Smith. Matthew Bain, you sent yours in. Okay. No, Matthew Smith goes first. He sent in for 1 live custom. Mr. Joseph Smith. Boom, that's a cold one. Sorry about that, Joseph. Look what I'm doing. I'm weeding all the black booster packs out. So in the future, only the, what is this color? Like yellow-gray, like mustard yellow. So we'll get all the black packs out. We'll move those over to like the PokeBruh or something. So it's all color matching. Should have done that a long time ago. All right. I guess I need Delta Species Charizard now. I got 5 of them. You want one of mine? Okay. Now we have, and it is, in fact, Mr. Matthews' turn. So you order 5 live customs. Let's see what that turns into for you. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Woo. All right, you are all right. Because you went so deep, you definitely got something. What did you get, though? Will you be happy with it? 088, 9 minus 10. That's probably not the best pull. Let's see what that is. It's a 9 this time. Oh, that's not bad. No, this is cool as hell. Check it out. It's actually 2 Pokemon slabs. Check this out. It's Grimer and it's Muck. There it is. And look, it should have been... Oh, yeah, that's right. So Muck and Grimer Cardos. Very cool, man. They're a matching pair. I wish they had graded 10. That'd have been super cool. All right. Is your collection majority slabs and singles or more sealed product? It's a mix. I've got lots of sealed product, and I got lots of slabs, and I got some singles too. Yeah, I got some singles for sure. Matthew Bain. Singles are interesting because it's like they're potential grades for the future. There we go. All right. Everything's done pretty much well for me. You know, singles won't do well if slabs don't do well. Booster boxes don't do well unless slabs do well. So if you got the top chase card in a booster box sells for only $100, nobody really wants to open that set. You notice that? Like people weren't jumping out of their seat to buy Darkness Ablaze when I had it on the menu, or to buy Vivid Voltage when I had it on the menu. People weren't jumping out of their seat to buy Rebel Clash when I had it on the menu, or Scarlet Violet base set before it was cool. So yeah, if the slabs in the set aren't selling for very much, nothing else moves either. It's all connected. So you could do slabs, singles, or booster boxes. Anything you want. Anywhere you think there's opportunity. All right. By the way, did we hit 95 likes? Can't do a giveaway if we didn't hit 95 likes. We hit 95 likes. Let's see. Where's my sticker pack? Am I out of sticker? Oh my God, I'm so going to run out of stickers. I hate running out of stickers. Here's some stickers. Here's some Snickers. Oh, that's not what I want. Where are the good stickers? Oh my god, I am running low. I'm running low. Mister still need that gator. Gators, bitches better be wearing jimmies. Oh, the for alligator. Okay, yeah, well, so you'd like the for alligator, so I offered it for $60, so then you just need to send $60 then. This guy ticks down to 160. There he is. Wow. He's ready to go into the live customs. Okay. One piece. Sent message in Discord. Oh, okay, give me a second. Oh. Here we go. And let me jump over here. Okay. Give me a second. Mr. Blake's talking to me. Okay. Go ahead and grab this. All right, there we go. Woo! All right, all right. So 6 is next. 2 battle partners. Ta-da! There we go. Get a room. Will you get more V-Star Universe at all? Oh, man. We had V-Star Universe up on the menu. Sealed case. Nobody wanted it. And then this big explosion in the hobby happened. And one person bought a whole box of it. And I was like, yikes. I need to pull that off instantly. So I ran off to the menu and I removed it. Because, you know, by the time this big PokeBruh is over, that set could be like double price. I could buy more and put it back on the menu. But seeing how I only have one case of it, and now that case is missing a few boxes, I kind of don't want to sell the one case I have left. It's a good case. No God Pack has come out, and the particular chase cards in the set aren't really out either. We are. The Giratina, the golden cards, the ones that everyone wants, those haven't been pulled, and no God Pack was pulled either. 6! Yay! Only 3 spots left, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we also need to move that Blake spot around. Hold on. Got to do that too. Let me just put this into 6's bag. Miss Jen. Oh, 6. Where's your bag, 6? 6 trying to hide her bag from me. There we go. I would like a restock of V-Star. Yeah, V-Star, huh? So, the Mew. I don't know what this music is. This music is so weird. All right. What do you think are the common pitfalls you think people should avoid when creating a collection? Selling your collection. Yeah. So it's kind of like the stock market. When the stock market goes down, everyone is just scared and they want to sell. With cards, even more so, because people get scared about, you know, whether cards are really worth it to put your money into. So everyone who sold their cards, got rid of them, and then the Pokemon cards exploded in price are probably all going, dang it. Just like that. Going, ooh. Actually, there's an example of that. There was a gentleman who got a Kingdra from me, and then he sold it back to me. It was like a $70 Kingdra. He got it in a break, and then he sold it back to me for $50. Okay, so I can make, you know, $20 selling it for $70 again. And I didn't sell it. I didn't put it back up for sale. And now that same Kingdra, in like 2 months, is a $200 card. And so selling your items too fast is often a mistake. If you got a card and it appears to be a quality card and you got it at a good break or something like that, maybe just hold it. You know, you see what I do with my cards. I just stack them up. And so the more you're willing to hold, the more you benefit when the market goes up. how much are you willing to hold instead of cash, you know? And then again, Pokemon does go down. It does go down sometimes. So you just got to be brave or something. I don't know. You got to be harebrained like me or like all these other guys who kept their cards. Because, you know, as Pokemon was kind of sliding in the previous 2 years, sure, there was temptation to sell it all. There was temptation. And I sold a card here and there. But, you know, I would sell the card and then I would just use that money to buy more product. So, you know, I would just turn around and buy more. I was buying stuff the whole year. What did I buy all year long? I bought all kinds of stuff all year. I guess I hesitated to buy any of the modern stuff because I was a bit more nervous about that. So the first modern card I bought when it was showing signs of being hot again, I ran off and I bought that Magikarp. Remember that? And then I hosted a Magikarp break. And then I bought another Magikarp. And yeah, and then I grabbed a couple other cards that I knew would be key cards when I saw the market shifting. So, and who knows how long that'll last. Or if everything will maintain its price, or if it'll all be adjusted. Because, you know, when the prices go up on cards, one of the things that happens is everyone wants to open the product now. And when a ton of the product gets opened, you know, a lot more of those cards hit the market. The population shifts, and there really can be a trend downward on the price. The longer that trend lasts, the longer the card goes down in price, the more annoyed everyone gets. And then they just kind of give up. Here's a card I'd added to my collection just before everyone started about the Pokemon boom. So I just added this Sandstorm Umbreon before the big Pokemon boom. He's pop 25. He's from a main set. And nobody knew about him, I guess. And so I was really lucky to scoop that card up. But yeah, I was kind of quietly adding cards to my collection the whole time. And remember when I took 151 off the menu? That was not because I had run out of 151. I had a lot of it left, actually. It's because I didn't want to sell anymore. And wow, what a move that was. That was very lucky. I'm now sitting on 12 cases of 151 English UPC boxes. So I got 12 cases of the UPCs 151, and those have tripled in price for me from what I paid for them, tripled. So I've done very well on those, and that was a gut decision not to sell them. Because, you know, when it comes to being a card shop, you're just supposed to sell, you know, just sell here, sell there. If I had sold those, I would have to buy a new round of them at triple the price. What a stupid move that would have been. So sometimes you got to make a gamble, a bet on what the next move is, and just hold. But that's a tough gamble to make. Let me show you a couple other cool cards I got. So I bought these before the big price jump. Let's see. Let me see if I can find any. Hold on, this is like overwhelmingly full over here. I bought a couple good modern cards and just held them, even though my gut was like, why don't you just sell your modern cards? They're just modern. All right, let's see. Probably in this box right here. We got this guy. All right. So let me show you a couple more cards. What other card? Was I adding anything else to my collection at the time? Yeah, I've been adding stuff to my collection. Here's one I added. Just before this big Pokemon boom, some really nice stuff. Oh, I got these Snorlaxes. I want to show these off to you guys. Magikarp. I did kind of slow down buying, but... Oh, these are nice. I did kind of slow down buying. But even though that appeared like I wasn't buying as much... Here, I bought this. I was busy doing other things like grading up vintage cards that I just acquired. I think I acquired this year, didn't I? Yeah, this one was acquired in 2024. And this was too. So let me show you just a couple cards that was getting added to my collection. Trying to remember, did I buy any of the Rocket Returns cards? I think I did, didn't I? Oh yeah, I was buying some Rocket Return cards too. So check this out. So I bought this Crobat. This was before this big Pokemon boom happened. Box topper Crobat. I just wanted to show these off. Aren't these cool? X and Y era Snorlax in the style of XY evolutions. A lot of people didn't know this existed. It's a Black Star promo. Super rare as a pop 10. The texture is more apparent. See that Mew? I feel really lucky. that not only I get to listen to some great advice, but questions are being noticed. We'll support always. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I try to read the comments. I miss them sometimes, though. Just be, doesn't mean I'm trying to ignore you. I just can't do everything at once. So these are Pop 36 as a PSA 10. Talk about rare. This is a modern card, guys. Pop 36. I got 2 of them. That means I can sell one of them. So that's great. We had just opened up Hidden Legends, remember? And I ran off and I bought one of these melodics off the market right away because I felt like they were too cheap. Gengar. I bought this for a break, but my gut told me not to sell him, not to break him. So I just didn't. So we bought this very recently. Look, October 2024. Pop 8,500. I bought him and held him. And now he's what, 1,400? So I could have put this guy into a break. My gut told me don't do it. Here's Gengar Mimikyu. So I got this guy just after the news of the break popped. So I ran off and grabbed this because I didn't want to miss out on Gengar Mimikyu. Because I knew about him already. I was very aware of that card. I liked him. I just didn't want to buy him because he was modern. I grabbed this. I think I got this from Jonathan Morris. This is a CardConomist graded Umbreon. How nice is that? This Houndoom was one of the more expensive cards I acquired last year. $2,005. And he was acquired earlier in the year, I think. So he's a nice card. $2,000 vintage card. I was spending thousands of dollars acquiring stuff like this. Koro, Karuta Pokemon. And now these are in my collection. I just hold them. But that costs a lot of money. So I did that in lieu of, buying slabs. But, if I had just bought, I don't know, like this Gengar or Espeon or really anything from Sword and Shield, any of the Altards, I'd have been doing very well. Nobody knew that was going to happen. But look, here's another card I bought early. I didn't write it down, but I bought this before the big price change occurred. Here's another card. I think I bought this. When did I buy? Yeah, I bought this year for $1,500. Isn't that crazy? This Tyranitar was a 1.5. Also picked up these nice Heart Gold, Soul Silver Umbreons. This one's got a big swirl by his tail. So this is Heart Gold, Soul Silver time period. And, yep, these just some nice Umbreons. So you can see, and I did a break on one of those for you guys too, because I liked it. And I was like, if I like it, I got to host it for you guys. I have done very well, I think, because there was so much I was adding to my inventory just before the change in price. I was in full Pokemon collecting mode. Look at that. That's nice, huh? Box Topper Crobat. All right. I believe Tag Team is severely underrated. Tag Team's cool. They're all cool. It's all cool. All right, I'm going to go put this away now. I like showing off a little bit. That's the point of having cards, is to show off. Poker cards, of course. I was working on that, too. I was working on the poker cards the entire time. Working on my poker cards. All right, there we go. My latest purchase is the $20,000 Gold Star Gyarados. Paid a lot of money for that. Costs half the cost of my entire new vehicle. It's pretty strange. Okay. So now we have click. Connor Harden, Spanish Ruby Sapphire Pack. Are you interested in selling the Kabutops box topper? All those items are holds, because when I show them off on social media, they just do extremely well. Here we are. Ooh. Ta-da! Spanish Ruby Sapphire Connor Harden. Yes, I got very lucky with this Pokemon boom. There are people who are proving that the price on vintage has jumped along with the modern cards. But I think really this latest boom in Pokemon card prices was kind of led by modern cards doing well, which surprised everybody, including me. Oh, man, that's beautiful. That's got to be a clip, man. That is a beautiful card coming out of these Ruby Sapphire packs. No reverse holo. I think that you can't have both. I think you only get one. Wow, that's really good. That has got to be a top pull out of this set. Look at that Swampert, everybody. You got to grade it, okay? Okay, very nice. Ooh, man, if that was just a 10, that's got to be expensive. Now, this is Spanish Swampert, so it's not in English, so it'll be a little cheaper as a result of not being English, but that's got to be expensive as a 10, no matter what it is. Okay, let's sleeve these up. The best thing about Pokemon cards is that it's very liquid. It helps folks to sell if they're in a pinch. Yo, yeah, it's always liquid if you're willing to sell at a cheaper price, of course. So the lower you go, the faster people will buy it. Here we are. Okay, I'll use my... Okay, well, hold on. Mr. Blake says, I'll use my $10 store credit for 2 Holo shuffles. Ah, so what are we doing? Are we keeping everything the same? Let's see. So you would like 2 Holo shuffles. You got 10 store credit from trading in the Feraligator. Here we are. Aha. Ta-da. Mr. Connor with the CO. Connor. Let's grab this. Cody. Sabashop. Connor Harden. He didn't say new bag. Here's Colton. Aha. Welcome back, Mr. Connor. All right. Are those cards made in Mexico? I don't know where they're made. Very nice. Oh, that doesn't fit very well. Doesn't fit very well because of the top loader being wider. So how about some new slabs up on the table? That's part of my job. It is time. All right. Ray Sims is here. Ray Sims. Ooh, look at that Spiro. He got a 9. I love the design. It reminds me of the Versus Collection drawings. Darn. Such a clean looking card too. I mean, look how clean it looks on the back. That got a 9. Probably something. Must have found something, right? Like, what did they find? It's a real clean looking card, you know? So funny because I was just looking at a different card they graded, and it was recently graded, and it did have a print line in it. And I said, why don't I get the grader who misses the giant print line in the card? Why can't I have that grader? Instead, I got the grader who's like, well, this corner's not quite round. It has a light lip to the edge. I'm afraid that's a 9. I think that's what it is, by the way. I think when the card has a lip, they do not count that as a 10. All right, so as a result, Spiro is going to have to be cheaper, maybe a 20. I really feel like he should be 25 because I suspect a cross grade could lead to a 10. Maybe the vibes were off. Yeah, I think the vibes were off on that card. I think that's it. So this is really cool. This is a Lugia card called Down into the Depths, but he only graded an 8. Darn. Dude, what is with these thumbprints all over the slabs, man? These guys are so bad at this. So I knew that many of these cards could miss the 10. Many of these Tops the Movie 2000 cards could miss the 10. I thought originally I thought all of them would miss because I was reviewing them as I was putting them into their semi-rigids. I was like, none of these are grading 10. So I thought a lot of these were going to be 9s at best, but I got some really solid 10s out of here, and so I'm really happy with that. Down into the Depths, though, it is a Lugia card. It's a holographic Lugia card. I feel like it should be more expensive. Bad vibes and thumbprints. Hiya, mister. How you doing? What's up, Brian Freund? Welcome back, man. Brian Freund, you've been around a long time, right? Okay, so let's see. PSA down into... Let's go ahead and click on that. Let's see. Ah, there it is. So, here's a PSA 7 for $100. Wow. So they want $100 for the PSA 7. Well, we can beat that. We can do $100 for the PSA 8. Yes, that is the holographic version of the card, and it's very cool. I actually don't disagree with this pricing in this case. Remember, the booster pack it came out of was a $200. It was a $250 booster pack. So to sell this for $100 isn't even half the value of the booster pack. Here's Sandshrew. Ooh. I swear to God, the Sandshrew is actually kind of off-center, right? You can tell he's a little thinner on the left than the right, and he gets a 10. And he's got lips, too. I want to know why this got a 9. I really do. I want to know why that one got a 9 and this one got a 10. Wait, does it have the line in the center? The indentation? No? What do they not like about this card? Sad, dude. All right. So we have a PSA 10 Sandshrew. By the way, I have to mention something. So this comes out of the Sandstorm set, right? Which is the same set as this Umbreon over here. And it is so fitting to have Sandshrew in the Sandstorm set, right? Like he just matches. These are both from Sandstorm. See that? And you can see they're e-reader cards. He looks like he just fits in the set. Like he definitely belongs, right? Let's go look this guy up. Definitely thin on the left. Koro Blue Drowsy trade. All right, we'll take a look into that. So let's find out how rare is our boy Sandshrew. He's going to be pretty rare, I think. Pop 16. That's because all the cards from Sandstorm are rare. That's why this Umbreon's only pop 25. Sandstorm. Sandshrew. There is not one for sale. Maybe what we can do is look up Sandstorm in general. How about the cheapest price on Sandstorm? Let's go look for a cheap... okay, here we go. So he might be like a $90 card. All right, $90 for our PSA 10 Sandshrew. That's really nice. God, I wish this guy had been... That's going to recuperate some of the cost of opening the pack, but not all of it. The pack was like $500. So when you remove the cost of grading, I don't know, not much pickings there. Ooh, Battle in the Sky. Another card I really wish had graded higher, maybe like 9 or something. You can actually see some stickiness on the upper portion of the card. So this card definitely deserves the 8. That's what it's worth. It's an 8. Okay. Really nice. Ooh, it's got Lugia in the back too. Look at that. That's cool, man. Such a beautiful card. And if this is a graded 10, I swear to God, if there was none other on the market, I'd mark this down right now for $1,000. I would. Okay. I like the Koras, but not that interested. I'll probably regret it. We are. I'm holding on to the Haunter and the Charmander for sure. But I don't need to hold on to all of them because I actually own 2 more sheets of it, uncut sheets. Battle in the Skies. And I would very much like to actually have those graded, the sheets. But I don't know if they'll do it. So there are none of these for sale, even under every single possible grade from PSA. But let me check sold, though, then. Yeah, so I just get to make up a price for this. There are no other holographics of this particular card. Similar to the other card, I'm gonna have to ask 100. I think he's worth it. It is. So that one's 100. I know he's an 8, but again, it's a super rare card from a super rare set. Okay, take that down. We'll get you one more. What's this? Aaron from Sandstorm. Son of a bleeblop. Tag grading, no bias. Lol, AI not swayed by emotion, so more accurate. We went over our AI grade from tag grading very carefully, and I didn't like the outcome. There we go. There are cards they graded 10 that clearly did not deserve a 10, and then there were other cards that graded 9 that looked like they were like perfect. One thing I did with the tag grading before I sent my cards in, I actually really looked at all my cards very carefully because I wanted to have a feel of them, and ultimately my conclusion was I didn't like them. So I didn't like the feel of the grade. Here's Javier Arroyo, order number 2, 6 Azure Lane. You got it, man. 6 Azures. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4. Oh, we need a new box then, huh? All right, give me a moment. I'm going to go get some more Azure Lane. My Holo shuffles from credit when the line is done. Sounds good. All right. Oh, they're in here. I was like, where are they? Okay, good. They are in here. Big fresh case of Azure Lane 2, guys. Ready for the Siggies. Here we are. Haha. Ooh. I'll probably regret it. My Holo shuffles from credit when the line is done. 3 spots in the Crown Breon break. He's close. He's almost there. He is very close. I know everyone's tasting it. They're going, it's close. All right, toss that away. Haha. Boink. Tag grading. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's 6 of these. Ready. Snip. And snip. Got some sneeps, got some deeps. All right. Javier, second round. A holo. A holo. Might buy another spot with this Koro trade-in. Here's a holo. Okay, yeah, we'll have to see if I agree with the pricing on it real fast. Here's a holo. Maybe I grab that and the for alligator at the same time if I go down there. Konnichiwa. She's just hanging out in your boat. God dang, dude. That's it. I'm not leaving Lake of the Ozarks. I'm getting a boat twice the size of the current boat. Getting a huge, fast boat. And all the boat babes can climb in the back. Okay, here it is. What do you call a Russian with cold? Ivan Nasty Seskov. There you go. There you go. Oh, there we go. I said very go. There you go. And let's grab this. Ah. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Now, we have this beautiful Disney card where the price will not be coming down on that because I think that's actually quite good. Here is a really nice Slow King, King of Spades. There is a Slay King reverse foil. Here is a Lone Executor where I don't really agree with that price of $49. I think that's kind of high. But a price of $30 would make a lot more sense to me. So that's my own made-up price. The other price was likely based on what was actually up on eBay. This lovely Hello Kitty card for $100. Perfect for your Valentine's gift or your daughter or your niece. Mr. Stephen Chang, 1 Crown Brion, 1 Battle Partners. Okay, 1 Battle Partners. 1 is spot in the Crown Brion. Here we are. Bark, bark. What the hell, bro? All right. Ooh. So this will go right here. And, excuse me, this is going to be 26. So we've got 26 now. Yowza. Crown break going off. It's probably going off. 27 people are going to walk away with a $40 Pokemon card, common card. But one person's going to walk away with that Crown Brion. And that is definitely one of the more exciting things on this channel. With an ST, here we are. It's Ivan Nasty Cheskov in Russian. Oh! I totally would have gotten that, you know, from my typical knowledge and practice of the Russian language. Yay! That only works if the other people speak Russian. Okay, you got a nice Swinub. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. How about this? Andrew Martin, 1 spot in the Umbreon. Andrew Martin. Martine. All right. That's not funny, says Cornrolls. I thought it was very funny. Don't let him get you down, Mr. Ray. I thought it was hilarious. Matthew Bain, 10 Blue Sky Korean and shipping. You got it. Blue Sky Stream. I think we have an open box of that. Here we are. Sorry about that for alligator, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just can't sell it for the same price I'm buying it for. You know what I mean? All right, let's get this popped open. It's Ivan Nasty. All right, listen to this. Wonder how many fake play test cards they're going to find. You think they're going to find 12 million of them? I want to know who did it. I want the FBI to get involved, man. Get the FBI. I want them to hunt the person down. There must be some way to find them. There you are. I think you can get the FBI involved because it's like somebody obviously paid for them So the counterfeiters always get paid somehow. So there's some way to track who that was that received the money. Here we are. Here's Rayquaza. They all came from one seller. Oh, how convenient. Red flag. Victini. And Gyarados. Did you add number 27 for the Crown Beyond? No, but I know there's only one spot left, so it doesn't matter. All right, Matthew Bain. Mr. Matthew Bain. 1 or 2 more spots for the beautiful Crown Beyond. All right, Mr. Matthew with an MA. He's over here. Whew, he's done. Yeah, hopefully. Hopefully they catch him. You know what I mean? Maybe he thought he had got away with it, too. Think about it. Maybe he's like, yeah, everyone's buying it. Nobody knows. It's all a trick. It's all a ruse. New bag. Oh, new bag. Okay. All right. Sleeve on this one. And a fresh bag. The problem is the middlemen who helped do private sales, are they in on it, or are they going to play dumb? Well, if you can't prove it, then you can't prove it. But I bet the FBI could look into their emails if they wanted to know who was involved. All right, let's get that shipping. Ta-da! Was that 10? I almost fell asleep. I believe it was. That was 10, right, guys? Let's go ahead and snip this. Let's go ahead and make this label. All right, Mr. Matthew, I've still got your same address. And a print. I guess I don't have to trade in the Cora for the last spot if it's done. Okay, there we go. Mr. Matthew, thank you. The Pokemon Company has litigation against Akanabe since last year, and he signed damn near all the cards. He's the major key player. Even if he signed all those cards, that doesn't make him guilty of counterfeiting, though, right? Maybe he just wanted to make some money, and somebody came to him and said, sign all these so that they're worth more. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't make him guilty of definitely counterfeiting. All right, so now it is Mr. Blake's turn, and he wants 2 holo shuffles. Mr. Blake, you have the right to take that last spot in there. Well, actually, I have to see what that trade was. Yeah, it's actually your turn right now. 1, 2, 3. How many did you say? 2, right? Yeah, it's 2 because that's $10. All right. And it is 2 holos. Ta-da! Tossing this over here. Okay, Mr. Blake, you are 2 holos richer. Those slabs, 2, mister. Yes, the slabs definitely go 2, but the way it works is Alexis adds them in. Now, you want me to take a look at Discord for a second. So we're jumping over here. And he says, I want the Zard, not the coin. I have a $10 credit. Yes, because $40 went to putting the Charizard in the Slab Away. That's how Slab Away works. Slab Away is $40. $20 goes toward the slab, and $20 is a 6-month reserve fee. So in other words, you're taking it off the table so no one else can buy it, right, for yourself. And that's not for free. There's a fee to do that. Let's see. Not interested in the Cora, even though they're really awesome. Do you have an offer for the Blue Drowsy? I will go get the Feraligatr and the Drowsy at this point. I'll be back, guys. Oops. Well, it'd take a while to find. I have to split the B box into multiple names soon. All right. So here's this guy. All right. Let's see. Ugh. How did you acquire the Drowsy? Was it out of the live customs? Let's say Drowsy. Looks like oops. There we go. All right, very nice. Love customs and holo shuffles. They're my game. So there you are. I've made you an offer on them. You might want to keep them. Drowsy. Let's see. There you go. He's pretty cool. And here is the Feraligatr, which he can just go straight into the back in the holo shuffles, probably. Is that where he was? I wouldn't be surprised if he came out of the live customs and he was an $80 card, but we're just selling him cheaper because we acquired him. Oh, do I need more sleeves? Oh my gosh, guys. So much. I need more sleeves. All right, give me a moment, everyone. I'm going to go get these sleeves. All right. All right, I'm back. Mr. Getting a workout. I'm running all over the place. Go ahead and go ahead and snip this. We use up so many of these sleeves, it's crazy. We use up sleeves like they're penny sleeves. Okay. Mr. Getting a slice of pizza. Good. There it is. These sleeves are so bad. They're so low quality. But really all they need to do is protect the card from fingerprints and scratches. If you want a high quality sleeve, you can buy one on your own time. Okay. Starting a Pokemon card collection soon. Any advice? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh, wait, it's just 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. So there he is. He's going in for $60. Starting a Pokemon card collection. My advice, get the good ones and never sell them. 160 for 10. There we go. I'm starting a card collecting channel. Are you trying to have me give you advice on card collecting channels? It's not a bad idea to definitely have an Instagram if you're a card collector, because this will help you when selling items on eBay, because people like to go to Instagram to avoid the eBay fees. I did that like twice this week. So whatever your eBay name is, have your Instagram name match it, okay? All right. All right, there we go. So, I'll set this over here. Joseph Vasquez is next. 2 Ruby Sapphire base set Spanish, 3 Holo Shuffle. Let's get it. Always use the Taco Bell app. Always use the Taco Bell app. Wait, I never used the Taco Bell app. I use DoorDash. There's a Taco Bell app. I should be using that. Does the Taco Bell app offer delivery, or do you have to use DoorDash for delivery? 1, 2, 3. The only time I eat Taco Bell is when I get it delivered to me. I'll never drive to Taco Bell for the food. It's not good enough for that. Oh, it's cold. Cold. Vance Refrigeration is here? Who's Vance Refrigeration? You don't know Vance? I learned Orthworm's name in German is Schlurm. Oh, Schlurm's good. I like that. He should have been called Schlurm in English. Schlurm the worm. Let me plug this back in. Taco Bell app is fire. Well, now you guys got me wondering what's on the app that's not on the DoorDash menu. Okay, we're almost out of these Ruby Sapphire packs, one of the most popular items on the menu for vintage. Just a couple left. To be honest, with just this many left, and if I had to guess, with the price rising in the market, we're going to raise our price a little bit. It won't even make me that much money, but I'm going to go a little higher now because we haven't updated the price on these for a long, long time, like a year. Let's see. Ruby Sapphire, yeah, it's been at 27 this whole time. It's officially 35 now. I just have a handful left. That's all I got left. So I sold almost all of them at the old price. Just a little bit will be sold at the new price, $35 a pack. Golden Corral app is like 10% rebate, basically. Really? Sold, Mr. Crown Break and Store Credit. All right, the last spot in the Crown Break is done, everybody. Don't try to buy it. And this goes back here somewhere. Where's my box? Is this it? That might be it. Is this it? Yeah. So he returns to me. And you said, what did you want to get with it? Crown Break and Store Credit. So that's a $40 break. We are. I'm gonna feel bad for you when it misses. But you know you're purchasing a legitimate chance, so it really is money spent on an actual break spot. Your odds are now 1 in 14. That's pretty rough. And then Store Credit. Thank you, Mr. Blake. Okay, there we go. Cool. Already won the last one. Your odds are small, I'm just saying. All right, no, but it's just me preparing to feel bad if it misses. Ready? Oh, energy! Woo! All right. That's the chase. You did it. Quick, call your mom, call your dad. I did it, Mom. We're so proud of you, son. You pulled the electric energy. Our whole family is proud of you. This is a special moment. Okay, next up we've got Fanpy, Electric, Zigzagoon, Pelipper, and Meg. Okay, the second pack, kind of cold. So this time around, not as crazy as that Swampert pack. You got a reverse hollow electric energy, and then you got a rare Pelipper in pack number 2. Oof. The hollow here is nice, except that it's an energy card. Okay. That's kind of cool. See, there's only like 5 cards in a pack, so if you put 2 packs together, it's kind of like one whole booster pack. Isn't that cool? Kind of an interesting thing. What current cards do you think are overrated? Once again, could be these modern cards. Could be these cards that just came out in Scarlet Violet that Pokemon just printed, and there's plenty of product to print, and there's plenty of product to open. So they're not done printing Scarlet Violet, and now that everyone's interested in making money on these sets at a high cost, maybe a lot of the product gets scooped up and opened. See what I'm saying? So we don't know how solidified these modern prices are. Now, I do think Sword and Shield prices are more solidified than people realize, because it's despite their high population count that they've reached these astronomical valuations, and they're not printing Sword and Shield anymore as far as I know. They're not going to do that. So Sword and Shield, Moonbryon, he's done. He's in. And people have spoken. They've said, we want Moonbryon in our collection. Will that maintain its lead? I don't know. But, you know, like SV49 Charizard, he's not changing much. His price seems to stay pretty high. It doesn't seem to be falling. You know, Greyfeld Hat Pikachu, too. All this stuff is very strange, and people want it, man. They want it. And as the years go by, people will earn more money from their jobs and they'll buy more cards. So I don't know. I don't know what happens next, but I think the vintage definitely is not a sell. Vintage continues to be extremely rare. It continues to bring in great views on your social media, and it's so difficult to pull a PSA 10 vintage card now. So yeah, that continues to be impressive to me. But the modern cards are what really jumped recently and caused all this excitement. Joseph Vasquez, let's find your bag. Yeah, it wasn't vintage that suddenly jumped. Vintage never really did much. It just kind of sat there. Is this it? Is this you, Joseph Vargas? Got to be careful. Here we are, Joseph Vasquez. I even put a line underneath it. I do that when we have two people with similar names. I put a line underneath so as not to screw that up. That was $20 store credit. Yes. Or did you put me in the break again? Yes, you got the $20 store credit, and you are in the break as well. There we go. The break is completed, everyone. Don't try to buy into the Crown Brion. All right. Time for the very scary Crown Brion to go off. Okay. So, let's just see where we're at. Good. You guys ready for this? Let's count it up. Why did the police officer arrest the duck? It was selling quack. Oh, that's a good one. I like that one. See, I speak English. You speak English. Now I understand it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's show the names off real clearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That's 28. Also, there's a star spot in here. So, somebody will have their card saved by the star spot. And let's go ahead and get an additional pull in here for fun. How about one of these, huh? Put one of these EVs in here. So I'm giving one of these EVs out in this break. So a third person will pick up an EV. That's nice. Toss that away. And do we have anything else we can hand out, maybe? Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Scooby-Dooby-Dum. Try to find something. Maybe this. Okay, so we're handing out an additional 2 cards that are worth, I don't know, maybe like $20 or something like that. This will increase the pot. So a total of 4 people will pull okay cards, and everyone else will get commons. We'll do this because it's such a big break. We'll do this, okay? So 1, 2. Okay, those are the hits. We got all 4 of them. Can we put in poker card or other good hits like last time? Ooh, where'd those poker cards go? Well, the poker cards aren't with me anymore. I could probably grab them out of the closet, though, actually. We got a 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That's just 19. Wow. 19. 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28, 28, 28. So there we go. Okay. I think everyone appreciates it when I add a couple good cards, huh? So, at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. That is a total of 28. Maybe an additional star card? No, there's only, these are the only 2 cards here, and this is just basically a gift. It wasn't part of the calculation here. Here we are. All right. Let's get it started. So basically, we load these in here. Load. That would significantly lower the break by $40. And I got these cards for free, I suppose. I don't know how I got this one. Somebody might have donated it to me because people are kind. But, there's the opportunity cost of not properly selling these. So I am giving something up to heat the packs up for your pack-breaking enjoyment. Let's start shuffling. Can you throw in an alt-art as well, please? If we could just add a couple alt-arts, that'd be nice. I'd have put some of those Old Maid cards in here, right? Old Maid. Old Maid would make it fun. Okay. Yeah, let's bring those Old Maids and the poker cards over here and have them laying around for the breaks. I'm anxious. I'm anxious. Everyone's anxious. There's a couple. If you're watching, NHCC has 2 spots in here, so he's going to miss. Listen, with your odds of being 1 in 28, it's going to be rough for everyone. One person gets super lucky, though. Just one, though. I think the trick is to just enjoy this. Remember, this is for entertainment. You never spend more than you're willing to lose. It's just for entertainment, okay? All right, don't think of this as a way to like, oh, my money is going up or something like that. If you start thinking of it like that, that's when you lose. All right, give me a number, guys. Give me a number. Ready for a number. Troy Malice says 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. Thank you, Mr. Troy Malice. I'll just shove these. Oops. I'll just shove these over here now. Okay, and now we got all the names. Ah. Okay, let's do it. Oops. Okay. All right. This is actually really easy to do it like this. All the cards stay facing away. Oops. All right, you've seen it now, right? You saw that? All right, now let's do a back fourth. The back fourth is nice because it's like a perfect shuffle, right? It's a perfect shuffle. They shuffle into each other perfectly. Okay, and now pick a number, any number. Show the names. Yeah, we showed the names. Packology says 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Here it goes. 1 Crown Brion coming right up. Okay. We've got... There we go. Tizzy. Oh! Right on the first pack. I know it's going to disappoint you a little bit there, but yep. Tizzy pulls on the first pack. You know, it's funny. Nobody ever wants spot number 1 or spot number 40. And yet sometimes spot number 1 and sometimes spot number 40 are the spots. Wow. Nice job, Mr. Tizzy. All right. Everyone congratulate him. That's the rules. You must congratulate the person who got the luckiest. No hard feelings. And let's see what else. Remember, there's a star spot still. And there's a nice little Eevee and a nice little Umbreon. So let's hand those out. Daniel Wiseman. Wow, that was fast, man. Spot number 1. Travis. Oh, also, it's not official until these line up. So if there was any counting mistake, it's not an official run. But it's probably correct because I don't miss that very often. Here's Blake Santoro. That's a warning for Tizzy not to get too excited until it's official. It's official when every pack is open and every card has been used. Here's Joseph Smith. We had that happen one time where I miscounted, so we had to take the card back. It was Anthony Kalura who had the card taken back from him. Here's Blake Santoro. Oh, Blake Santoro. Okay, Blake, not so bad. You're going to be shuffled over to a different break. It's not so bad. You pulled the star card, so you really only miss one spot. Very lucky. NHCC. Raul Batista. Could have gone worse. Joshua Whipple. Mike Side. Or Mike Side. Appreciate him jumping in that, though. JM. Mike Side is a mod who participates in a lot of breaks, I noticed. Here's Blake. Here's Carl. That's Tenzenberg. Tenzenberg gets the lovely Umbreon. Let's go see if we can find Mr. Tenzenberg bag real fast. Get this put away. The name is Carl. Okay, it's Mandarin. All right, so let's go find that. Mr. Carl Mandarin. We're going to sort this into his bag immediately. Might need a new bag. I think he needs a new bag. So let's create a new bag for him, because that is a nice card, isn't it? The Umbreon. Might as well. Tenzenberg's been around a long time as well. Oh, yeah. That's the old nickname. Nickname was all the way back from year 1 and year 2. So that's why he has a nickname, Tenzenberg. Long time ago. Tenzenberg had a bulk box. It's nice to see him still hanging about. There we go. He's welcome to hang out with us as often as he'd like. I'm glad he tells us who he is because it's easier to remember him that way. Okay, that's going to say 2.25. Breaking Bad days. The Breaking Bad days? What? Is that because we were in an apartment or something? I don't get the... You know, I never watched Breaking Bad, so I don't get the reference. All right, so let's keep going. Tizay got it on the first pack. Can you believe that? Damn, bro. Here's Edwin Delcid. Aaron Searles. Kevin Vu. Nathan Arthur. Zachary Stekowski. Jonathan Fernandez. Come on now. It'd have been fun to see Six get this pull too. I know Six has been having kind of a rough round lately. Here's Stephen Chang. Was she in this one? Oh, Stephen Chang picking up the Eevee. Very nice, dude. So see, that doesn't hurt so bad when the bonus cards are in there. I'm going to figure that out for you guys. We're going to have more bonus pulls in the big breaks, okay? Big breaks are going to come with bonus pulls for sure. There we go. All right. My old nickname was Snorlax95. Very original. Yeah. There we go. Very original. Here's Chen Zeng Vang. Okay. Chen Zeng Vang. DDB. Daniel Clark. And Six. Oh, no. You know what that means. Six was actually very close to getting it. If she was in spot number 28, it means if either Troy Malice or the other guy, Packology, had been just one number different, one, like, instead of 12 or instead of 9, if it had been a split of, well, like 11 or something like that, I think she would have been at the top, right? Oh, man. All right, so these shall be sorted on another time, but not in the middle of the live. Tope going off with my star card, or did that already go off? Togepi is not the star card. That is a Master Ball break right here. That's a Master Ball break. The actual star card is back here. Where'd it go? Here it is. This is the current star card. It's Seeking with a 1 of 2. So you actually have a 50% chance of grabbing that Seeking, but also a 50% chance of missing the Seeking. So keep that in mind. Let's go ahead and find the bag for the Seeking. Let's see. Ah. You're the first one in. Ta-da! I always am. You were watching. Oh, I'm so sorry, Six. That would have been pretty crazy exciting. There you go. The gods are teasing you. The Poke gods. Okay. I'll move this over here somewhere. Ha ha ha. Let's go. Yeah, it's a 1 of 2 break. So you actually have like a coin toss odds, which is pretty solid. You know, it'd be funny if you took the Seeking. All right. So, now we need to fill these back up, huh? These bad boys. Let's grab this. People aren't donating as many holos. I'm running out of holos to put in here. The Poke Gods are cruel. So we're just loading these up with some standard Pokemon cards. I like it better when they're holos, though. Because of the holo shuffle and because of these, I am running through holos at a very fast pace. Whoa, that Bonnet's looking scary, man. Trainer card. Each pack does have a guaranteed Pokemon card in it. Sigilith. Wow, that's a cool drawing of Sigilith. They changed him a little bit. He reminds me of the Unknowns a little bit, huh? I sneak now. Rock-a-bye 6 on the treetop. When the Pokemon wind blows, the Pokemon break won't stop. Oh, that's cool too, huh? Do 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 do, and down will fall 6. Poke break and all. There we go. Here we are. Good games, Tizzle. Who's Tizzle, by the way? Is he here? Is he watching? Wait, what was his name again? It's like, hold on. Tizze? Here it is. It's Tizze. He must have been like a Cash App guy or something. Because that's not a normal name. You win some, you lose some. With Pokemon cards, it's more like you lose some, you lose some, you lose some, you lose some, you lose some. You finally win one, and then you go back to losing some. Very rare for somebody to get consistently lucky. You are? That's what makes it fun, though. All right, so this is all his. Oh, Blake, this is actually yours. This one right here. So this is yours anyways. Throw that away. Tizze's is right here. So you both got one. All right. We were using his to show off the break. The Crown Umbreon break is over for now. All right. You're kind of hoping for a double snipe, huh? That'd have been pretty crazy. All right. Wow. Pretty crazy, man. Let's go create the link in Discord. Mister, did the pre-sale MTG come in? Not yet. Still waiting for it. And jump over here to the breaks history. And we're going to say... Wait. Yeah, okay. Here it is. Crown Brion. Tizze. This occurred at 3:27. There you go. Wow. That is the end of that. This Master Ball is almost done. We got this break here. We've got the candy break. Everyone waiting in the queue is probably tapping their foot right now going, when's it going to be my turn? We're getting there, guys. I promise. There's only 2 spots in Seeking. 1 spot is filled. You know what you could do, Blake? You could spend $40 and just secure the Seeking for yourself. No risk. All right. Let's see. Next up, Danny, say no more. Hidden Legends ×6. Okay. Blia. How convenient. Can I get the new wear thicker slab for being in first place? They're both of them being thicker slabs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Both of them use the new slab. All right. Yeah, it feels really nice. Let me feel it. They might have been graded by the same seller, actually. They're both using the new thick slab. Oh, it feels so good. You're going to really feel it when it arrives. If you have the old style slab, you'll wish they were all like these. There we go. I want to sleep around 7 p.m. watching Mr. and woke up to him around 3 a.m. Yeah. That was the daytime stream, which is more like the nighttime stream nowadays. Just need to start those earlier. What time is it, by the way? 4 a.m.? All right. Oh, look at that. We're down to 148 viewers now. I think we were building up an audience because everyone wanted to see that Umbreon go off. Did you guys like that? The larger break had a couple spare cards in it, like the Umbreon EX and the free Eevee. That was kind of fun. There we go. All right. Mr. Danny. Dan the man. Gilgamesh. Valise. Here's a Clive. Isn't that like the Chase is Clive? I think Clive's the Chase. Kimari. Whoa. That is a cool looking card. Guys, this is Final Fantasy. Finally Fantasy. Here's No. Here's Huge Yerg. And Human. Ah, yes. I, too, am a human. I'll take 4 Holo Shuffles with the remaining store credit. All right. Sounds good. 4 Holo Shuffles. I saw that you pulled Lily's Clefairy. I missed that, too. No! You can't be missing that. How did you miss that? I would like to listen to some human music. Oh, human music. All right. See you, Danny, Mr. Danny. Danny, say no more. Oh. What did we do with you, Danny? I know you've got an overflow box that's completely filled. Are you over here? Aha! Well, this is a hits bag. Okay, this behind it is not. So, Mr. Danny, you'll go in here. And since you have a hits bag, why don't we put the Kamari in the hits bag, huh? Save you a little trouble. Did the Prismatic ETB break finish? One of them did. And then we started a new one. I don't know if it was the one you were in. That's the Mega Sublist, the Roaring Skies. Here it is, Yugi. He's the only one in this break this time. Okay. All right, cool. Nice, nice. Javier Arroyo, order number 3, 7 Azure Lane. Yay! Here we go. Oh. You guys ready for a new break to hit the table? We got the Master Ball. We got the Poker Break. I feel like we already have a lot of breaks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a 7. I almost feel like there's too many good breaks. They're all competing with each other. They're cannibalizing each other. Like there's this bonus Koro break. There's this bonus Poker Break. It's like too much. Back in my day, all we had was the Pokeball break. Can I change my Koro break? Or is that not allowed? Since it is a star break, it's not allowed. There we go. Ta-da! It kind of sucks, right? But that's the whole purpose of it. The whole purpose of it is to go into a card that is harder to move. Ready? Oh. Oh. All right. It's like loser's bracket or something. You know what I'm saying? Like in a competition. There we go. It's still a nice pull, isn't it? Right? Like it's not a bad pull to have. It's definitely better than the many people who pulled nothing. But you're forced to be in a break that maybe you didn't. Maybe it wouldn't have been your first choice. Konnichiwa. Oh my god. Is that a sunfish behind her? It looks like a sunfish. Okay, here we are. Oh. All right, like a second chance pull, you know. And here's a holo, and here's the worst part is when someone else joins it, you might miss. They might be the one to snatch it because it's a 50% chance in this case. Okay, cool. Tossing that away. All right. Mr. Javier Arroyo. Wow, 2 full arts this time. I like the witch. Azure Lane Volume 2 in the menu, guys. Very popular set. People are going nuts for Azure Lane Volume 2. I've got 6 cases of it. 6 of them. Just to make sure I have enough cases. Okay, we've got this Cardos Zapdos coming to the front. This Eevee coming to the front. This Miltank 10. We've got Steelix. Oh, what was this? Oh, it was a double. So you get both Blastoises for 750. Ta-da! Pick this back up if I can. There we go. Both Blastoises, green and red, 750. You can put that in a slab away. It's a good one. All right, what's next? We have an order from Click. Nothing in ZELLE. And Raul Mendoza, 2 holo shuffles. So we are almost ready for you, Mr. Blake. Okay. 4 holo shuffles when the line is empty. 1, 2, 3. And he said, how much? 1, 2, Mr. Raul. Let's see what you got. Blink. 2 cold ones, Mr. Raul Mendoza. I'm sorry, Mr. Raul Mendoza. That's not the goal. Okay, well, it's your turn, actually, so let's keep this down. Blake, he wants 4 of them. Here goes, Mr. Blake. Oh, this goes to the back like this. I'm doing this. I'm up too late. A 1, a 2, a 3. So, a 1, 2, 3, 4. Come on, big hits. Oh, Farfetch 10. That's not bad. Farfetch 10. 1 Farfetch 10. All right, let's go grab you a Farfetch 10. I think I know what that is. All right. Here it is, Farfetch 10. All right, this is from 2008, the Diamond Pearl era, I believe. It looks much nicer when you take it out of the sleeve. The sleeves get all like, you know what I mean? They get all dented and stuff, but yep, there you have it. Okay. There we go. That's really nice. That guy needs to go straight into the holo shuffle right now. No one bought him. So that's 45. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. We got 9 spots for that. That's got to go in. This guy's way too nice. Dendra. Miss Dendra. Got to have good ones in the holo shuffles. You know, it can't just be odd ones like Farfetch'd. You have good stuff too. My goal is always kind of like one really nice one, spicy one, and then one that's a little more niche. You know, maybe not as popular. So I try to keep that balance. All right. Good. How many trash cans do you fill in a week? Oh, you don't even want to know. It's shocking. Hey, I could probably take a picture and show you. I'll post a picture on Discord right now, okay? Let me show you a picture of the bottom of my stairs, and that is where I toss all my empty boxes. And what's going on right now is they need to be cleared. They haven't been cleared in a while. So I'm going to go walk to my stairs, and I'll take a picture. You can see how many boxes we have. Let me show you how much boxes we generate. All right, I'm back. So if you are in our Discord server, you can now go see all the empty cardboard boxes. It'll make your head spin. The picture actually makes it look smaller than it is. It's huge. There it is. Yeah, that is a mess, dude. Mister needs a baler. Pretty much. Yeah, I think we're ready for a cardboard baler, literally. Not even making it up. All right. Now, here's we have Mr. Jorge Quinones, and he says, I'm new, Prismatic English, Palday Evolved, both one pack. It's my first time. Ooh. So Prismatic and Palday Evolved. You got it. One of these. And one of these. Oh, very cool, man. Let's see what you got. Hey, it's Ryan Shapiro. What's up, Ryan? How's it going, man? Who won the Umbreon? The winner was a guy named Tizay. There we go. All right. Okay. We've got time. So, okay, you hit a card. You hit a card in the Prismatic on your first order. How about Palday Evolved? Could you pull Magikarp? Oh, man, that would be crazy. You did pull Gyarados. Gyarados is kind of cool. All right. Going back into work. I'll see you tomorrow, mister. Have a nice day at work, Mr. Ryan Shapiro. He going back into work. He going to work it. Just like his baby mama said. She said, you better work it. Okay. There you go. And we're going to grab this bag. Oh. Okay, how do you feel about that, Mr. Jorge? Throwing this over here. Here's a fun fact. There was a point where our stream had so many guys with your first name that there's a specific box just for Jorge's. Isn't that crazy? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you get a lot of people of the same name and you have to create like extra boxes. I think most recently we had a lot of guys with the name JAC, like Jacob, Jack. Let's see, this guy say 2.25. So we actually have a Jorge box, and you are going into that one. Oops. Cool. Feeling great. Nice. Okay, so I think we are almost out of orders. We've been going for 3 hours and 41 minutes. Ha! Those are rookie numbers. Javier Arroyo says last order 4 Azure Lanes. 4 of them. Oh my. 1, 2, 3. A lot of cardboard. Yeah, if you guys went into Discord to the Pokemon Center, I dropped a picture that shows all of the cardboard I generate doing this job. That was, get this, my wife had actually cleaned up the cardboard just a couple days ago. That took a couple days to generate. You are. She's actually tired of cleaning up that cardboard. Okay. I think the cats get tired of not being able to get down to their litter box because the cardboard's in the way. All right. What is this? Like a broken piece of slab or something? Going that way. Ta-da! Let's pull a easy $500 Siggy. Easy Siggy time. All right. Good. And here's a holo. Here's one more holo. And here's one more holo. But also, here's one more holo. And one more holo. Ooh, cold around that time, Mr. Javier. Just holos. Just holos. What is the difference between a fridge and a butthole? A fridge don't fart when you pull the meat out. Oh my God. That's a good one. I like that one. Very good. Okay. That's pretty dirty. Putting that back up here. Wow. Jack Gray, 2 holo shuffles for our friend Jack Gray. All right, Mr. Jack. Good luck. A 1, a 2, a 3. He said 2 of them. 1, 2. Jack Gray coming back with a vengeance into the holo shuffles. But it is 2 holographic cards this time, Mr. Jack Gray. I'm sorry, Mr. Jack. Oh, those darn holo shuffles. All right. Well, it looks like we are caught up on the orders. Let's hand out this Tammy card, Lucario V-Star, to our friends who are still here. Pick a number between 1 and 20, everybody. Pick a number between 1 and 20. Night's winding down a little bit on Tuesday night. Pretty busy Tuesday night, actually. Landing on 16, by the way. No one had 16 yet. Okay. Landing on 2. Who had 2? Pokey Nostalgia Store had number 2. All right, Pokey Nostalgia Store, it's all yours. Do you guys like that style of giveaways? So fast. That is so fast. Pokey Nostalgia Store. Wait, do you have like a name? Do you want me to put a name down? Hobo did. I'm afraid Hobo didn't have the number in time on my screen. He had not placed his number yet. Mister, you must remember the Goon Lord. Emmanuel Martinez. Okay. Emmanuel Martinez. There you go. All right. Oh. Okay. Gooning Lives Matters. There we go. Here's an order from our friend Javier. This is my last order. 3 holo Azure Lanes. Aha. Okay, you got it. 3 of these. I don't think people want that Eevee or that Zapdos. Tossing this away. Here's... ta-da! Sexy Booby Girl. Pack number 2 is... Konnichiwa. This is such a sexy picture. Oh my God, dude. All right. Here's a holo. And here's a holo. We'll get him next time. The Siggy is always in the next pack. The Siggy is always in the next pack. It is, actually. That's actually true. You're always about 1 box away from the signature. You just have to finish the current box. Oh, okay. Now it's hotter for the next guy. The odds just went up for the next guy. You can't let him take those good odds. The poor guy that self-destructed because he got caught gooning at a coffee shop. Tell us a little more about this story, Mr. A. Perez. I've never heard this story. Give us the deets. We want to know all the details. I'll let the milk tank continue rotating. The milky tank. Let's grab another slab. Oh my God, look at this. Wow. That one's got a nice Psyduck in it. Let's grab this. Rookie mistake. If that Eevee was a 10, it would sell. The Eevee. Oh, yeah. Well, if that Eevee was a 10, he'd be like probably like $600. You know, he wouldn't be that cheap. He'd be one of those super rare 10s of the Platinum Era or whatever he's from. Crazy. So, great card. Wow, that is really nice. He drove up to a bikini coffee shop with no pants on. The girl recorded him and scared him away. Oh, well, I can't feel sorry for him. That's harassment. That's some kind of sexual deviancy. You don't drive up naked to a coffee shop, even if you do know the girl's going to be in a bikini. You can't do that. You can't go to Hooters and take your pants off. Oh, my God, dude. All right. So rude, dude. Imagine girls, you know, having to wonder if they're going to get kidnapped. Awful. All right. You know, you can't have nice things. If the girls can't feel safe, you can't have nice things. No more sexy bikini coffee shops. All right, let's see. So, you have to be refined. An egalitarian. This is Pokemon the movie. Let's say tops. +1. Okay, +1 will be in the top title. Okay, that's not in. How about tops? Pokemon the movie. Okay. And now we'll say +1. Okay. Nope. There is not one of these for sale. Let me check sold to be sure. Okay, there is not one of these for sale at all. So I get to pick my own price out. I need this slab in my life. Later on, he self-destructed because of this incident. They had a memorial. Okay, so he committed self-destruct, huh? Wow, this is a really cute slab. Man, I'm just going to pick a high price. I'm not in a rush to sell this one. I'm in a rush to keep it. Just put it in my own collection. Okay, so we'll set this at 600. If anyone is interested around 600, I'd be open-minded to it. That is really good. So we have an order now from our good friend Blake. He says, Discord message about Holo Shuffle. Okay, hold on. Let me read this. Let me see. Oh. Can I trade the Holo Shuffle Farfetch? Okay, Holo Shuffle Farfetch for the second spot in the Koro break. And then trade that card into my Zard Slab away for $80. Oh, you're not going to like my answer. I think I put the Farfetch'd in for less than 45 anyways. Pretty sure he went in for 40, by the way. And I can't actually remember, but I'm pretty sure I did that with them. And then as for the Seeking can't be sold at full price. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't buy it from me for $80 and then sell it back to me for $80. It just, you know, it's not how it works. All right. It's, you know, you might as well just ask me to remove your spot from the Seeking in that case. All right. Doesn't hurt to ask, though. Let's go ahead and go back over here. We have Mr. Yugi Tom asking for one Holo Shuffle. All right, you ready, Yugi Tom? So, Mr. Yugi Tom, he said, get me a hot one. If it isn't the Late Night Freak Squad, do you think his self-punishment was too harsh, mister? Well, yeah. He should be ashamed of what he did, and he should be embarrassed. Because what he did was regrettable and stupid. But, you know, people get second chances in life. I really believe in people having second chances. Just don't do it twice. You know, don't be stupid. All right, Yugi Tom said to go ahead and donate this. Thank you, Yugi Tom. He didn't kill anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, he obviously shouldn't have done that, but he didn't kill anyone. And so why would he commit self-destruct? It makes no sense. It probably sort of ruined his life, right? Like all his friends found out, his employer found out, his wife or girlfriend found out, his children found out, his parents found out. He has to be super ashamed of himself. But his crime was not the same as killing somebody. So why would you commit self-destruct? And what it really reveals is, this guy might have been slightly autistic. Who knows? Or he might have been dealing with extreme anxiety or maybe he's mentally fragile. How was he so stupid to do that in the first place? What did he expect to happen? You think he just drive up to some girl in a bikini jerking off and it's going to go your way? Like, what are you thinking? Well, so obviously this guy wasn't thinking. He's living in some kind of fantasy in his own mind. And the punishment for that fantasy, when the illusion breaks and the news media and the internet talks about what you've done, that illusion, when it breaks and you hit the real world, it can be terrifying and stressful beyond belief. And yeah, it's just, so it was regrettable he did it, but he didn't kill anybody. So he doesn't deserve to have killed himself. He sentenced himself to death. He didn't have to do that. So, he shouldn't have done it. All right. What card is with the Blastoise? What card is with the Blastoise? Oh, over here. Oh, yes. Let's take a quick look. So that's Pokemon Red Blastoise, and on the back, Pokemon Green Blastoise. So if you buy these, you can put these into a single slab away, and then you'd have both of them. You'd have red and green. You'd be done. So if you're a Blastoise guy, this is actually a really nice Blastoise slab away opportunity. If you're a Blastoise collector. What's funny is I actually did a break on these, and the person who got them sold them back to me. And so I was like, all right. We could do another break on them, too. Gotta have them ribs. And Pokemon, too. Mr. Zach Stekskowski is in. He wants 4 Azure Lanes. Oh, my God. The disrespect. He's here to snipe you. He wants to snipe these Azure Lanes. I do it every Sunday morning, mister. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, but you don't drive up in your car up to some poor girl in a bikini, making her feel unsafe. And, exposing yourself to a person who didn't consent to seeing your naked body and you being so rudely sexual as well, that's a crime. So, it's more than just harassment. It's a sexual harassment crime. It's pretty severe. So, the repercussions for that are bad. You have to register probably as a sex offender. It changes your life. But again, life goes on. You're just supposed to keep going on, start playing with a different set of cards, I suppose. Yeah, committing self-destruct, he was dealing with depression and anxiety from the fallout of this, and he was too fragile to handle it. You can't be too fragile of a person. It'll get you killed, and you'll be the one to do the trigger pulling. All right, what we got? Ready? Just all part of life. Wow, this is so ridiculous. Look at this card. So what's going on here? Is he like squished up against glass? It looks like she's pressed up against the glass. Oh, it's a claw game. And her butt's up against the glass, and there's a little chickadee there, precariously centered. Here we go. Delicately centered in the right place. I don't know about these cards, man. I'm starting to feel like Azure Lane might be a Gooner game. Could be. All right. Hey, didn't we have a great idea? We were going to make a Femboy card game. I don't think there's any companies selling Femboy cards. Let's get our Femboy card game going. All right, Zachary Stex, I want to be a millionaire. You guys ready to be millionaires? That's a good original idea. Underserved market. Stupid, man. All right, Zachary Stekskowski. I'm ready to become a millionaire. That's a millionaire idea. $1 million idea right there. I'm busy hosting this channel, but you guys aren't. Go make that card set. I'll sell it for you. You can tap me on the shoulder. I'll be one of the people that you distribute to. Let's do it. Eric Rodriguez, 4 Holo Shuffles for Mr. Eric Rodriguez. Hey, man, if it sells, it sells. I try to keep these cards from sticking to each other. You ready? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, Eric Rodriguez, what do you got? Orthworm, Vespiquen, Dino, and Rickety. Dino blow my horn. Dino blow my... All right, Eric, no luck that round. Let's go find your bag. Thanks, have a good rest. Aw, thank you very much. He told me to have a good rest. Yeah, I'm ready to wrap it up. I might work on a PSA submission at this point. We got a lot of cards to send to PSA. Eric Rosado. Eric Ramirez. Gotta bottom them all. There you go. Oh my God. There could be a femboy wearing a MAGA hat. That would be funny. Okay, there we go. We'll call him it'll be an ironic character. Grabbing this. Femboys for Trump. Evan Shea. Burnett. Eric Rodriguez. Ah. Haha. Mike's side as a femboy card would be cool. We are all sinners and everyone can be forgiven. I think that having that attitude that everyone can be forgiven is a religious sentiment, and it's a good one. It's a sort of sentiment that you would want to live in the society with that sort of attitude, you know, because that's going to be a nice society. In reality, I don't think everyone can be saved. I don't think everyone can be changed. Some people are like really bad. They're murderers. They're killers. They're thieves. And you just cannot be with them. You have to get them away. You have to put them in jail. But I think there's a lot of cases where people really can be, you know, retrained to be in society and have better self-control or better perspective. Again, like when that guy drove up to the stupid coffee girl, he probably living in some fantasy in his head. And I don't know how he thought the fantasy was going to go, but it obviously didn't go that way. And when that fantasy was shattered by reality, it was probably pretty strongly buckled his, you know, sense of identity even. You know, when something like that happens, it cuts to your identity perhaps, you know, because you're wondering like, who the hell am I? What? And now the internet has an identity for you. Yeah, you're a sexual harasser. You're going on the sex offender list. So and that changes how you're allowed to identify yourself changes because society does some of the work for you. They're like, we'll tell you how to identify as a lame person. Here's Arturo, one waifu shuffle for the Goon Lord. You got it. Maybe you get lucky here. Let's see, Mr. Arturo. What do we got? I'll take one live custom and 2 holo shuffles. One live custom and 2 holo shuffles. Okay, give me a second here. I'll take the $30 store credit offer on the Fairfetch. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3. So you are trading in the Fairfetch. Boom. All right, there she is. One cold one, Mr. Arturo. It was worth a shot, Mr. Arturo. Let's find that Fairfetched. There it is. Okay. Fairfetched. Going back in for 40. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If you pull Pikachu or Tyranitar out of the holos, we got to make sure you keep those because those are actually kind of nice. Farfetch 10. So notice I don't even put them in for the full price. Okay. Okay, very good. I wish I could put that Pikachu in a sleeve and shuffle him, but then we'd know where everything is. He goes back up here. Okay, so you're in queue for 1 live and 2 holo shuffles. Sounds good. And let's see who's ahead of you. Okay, it's not a very long line. We have Mr. Jorge Quinones, and he says last Sea King spot. Oh, the Sea King's going off right now. Well, Mr. Blake, let's see how it works out. Put you down as JQ, since it's only the 2 of you. All right. I did not expect that. We only need this. That'll work. And this. And this. And we need 1 name. Are you both here? Is Blake? I know Blake's here. I'll let one of you guys be the one to choose left or right, okay? So one of you guys will get to choose, and the other guy will have to accept his spot. All right. I would like, if Mr. Jorge's here, I'd like him to be the one to pick left or right. Are you here, Mr. Jorge? I'd like you to choose because you're new. Good luck, right. Well, which side did you want, Mr. Jorge? Did you want right or did you want left? Well, oh, wait a second. Don't tell me which side you want before I'm done shuffling them. I'll take right. Why not? All right, so hold on. I got to shuffle them. I got to shuffle them like this. Don't choose yet. Don't choose yet. I'm going to put them on screen after I'm done shuffling. All right, you ready? All right, they're on screen now. I'm going to let Mr. Jorge make his choice, left or right, Mr. Oh, wait. Right, we got 2 names. How does this work, actually? So we just got these 2 packs. Yeah, I don't know how to do... How do I do RNG in this case? Because we know who's who. I think I know what I'll do, okay? You ready? So we'll let Mr. Blake, you will choose a number of 1 or 0 for these packs. Are you ready? So I'm take them off screen. I know what we're going to do. I know how to do this. All right, Blake, choose a number. You can choose the number 1 or the number 0. Add a Holo Shuffle card. Holo Shuffle card. What's a Holo Shuffle card? Mr. Blake, choose a 1 or a 0. And then Smokes, you're going to go next. 0. So these stay the same. All right, now I'll take these off screen. All right, that's good enough. You don't know who's who anymore. So, Mr. Smokes, choose a number 1 or 0. It's nice that they're both here, because otherwise I don't think this would work. But it's working because they're both here. He says 0. Okay, so we're not shuffling that anymore, and we're done shuffling this. Let's see what everyone got. So you both got to pick a break on one of these piles. Okay, you ready? Looks like Blake got to go first, and Blake's going to pull. Oh, you're lucky. Mr. Jorge Martinez Canones, you are taking home the Seeking. Congratulations. Very nice. And so that was very fair because you both got to pick a number on both of the breaks. Nobody knew what was what. That's perfect. That's the RNG we're looking for. All right. Well, congratulations here. We got to write your full name on the back. Coin toss like the NFL. I want to avoid coins and dice. The only time I want to use coins and dice is when I'm giving something away. A.M. Canones. That was pretty cool, right? I like that. That was cool. All right. There it is. Oh, well, it was fair. Yeah, we wanted to make sure it was as fair as possible. It's very weird hosting a break with only 2 cards. I don't do that very often. We could do that for more stuff. You guys could probably host a custom break. No, let's not do that. I think it incentivizes too many weird things. This needs to stay. We throw all these away. We don't need these anymore. Tossing that away. All right. Yeah, he bought in for $40, and then he got very lucky. Boring. Make a wheelchair next time. Yeah, if we don't have a wheelchair, what are we doing all this for? Coin flips are proven not to be 50-50. I think people have argued that like heads lands more often or something like that. I don't know if that's true, though. All right. Put that back up there. So, actually, we're going to go write that down in the breaks channel now. Let's jump over here. 1 live custom, 2 holos. Yes, we still got to do that. We're going to jump over to the breaks history channel. And we're going to say number 2, Seeking, which was at 404. Oh, Seeking, which was Mr. Jorge. Hey, pretty nice, huh, man? He's brand new. All right. Okay, hold on. I'm a little confused. I have a 2001 Japanese Clear Manatee $25 trade. I might be open to that. I have to see what it is. Okay, let's see. Call it. I can't call it for you. Been lurking, watching your streams for a bit. Seems cool actually winning something. Yeah, it's cool actually being here, isn't it? It's very strange. If you watch it for a long time and then one day you're doing it. Here's Mr. Javier, 7 Azure Lanes. All right, we're almost at the end of this queue. It's biased almost 1% to the side that is up at the beginning of the flip. Huh. Is there some science to that? I bet you there's not. That sounds like an old wives' tale. So, Mr. Blake, you traded back the far-fetched. And that is a $30 credit. And I threw it back into that box for $40. And you wanted 1 live custom and 2 holo shuffles. We're doing that very soon. We just have to do it in order, especially because it's a live custom. We got to do it in order. Those are the rules on the live customs. Researchers have done it. Your people, American scientists. My people? My people are Pokemon card people. Snipping this. All right, and snipping this. Ta-da! Execute +1 the movie. How cool is that, man? That's racist. Yeah, that's racist. My people, what does that mean? Love it. All right. Okay. Here's a holo. Here's... What is this? That is very weird, John. All right. Here's this. And here is this. And this girl here. Oh. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. Oops. Oh, you got the symbol. Ooh, that's a tough one, man. That is not a good pull. Somebody's got to pull it. That would be a good pull if that was a womb tattoo. How about them womb tattoos, man? When did that become a thing? That's definitely an anime thing. Here we go. All right. Multiple weekends of coin flipping later, including 1 12-hour marathon session. The team had performed... Only 350,000 tosses? That's not scientific. You need to do like 5 million tosses for that to be scientific. Like 10 million or something. Here we are. The numbers have to be really staggeringly large, in my opinion. And it needs to be flipped by like a machine or something. All right. I guess the heavier half of the coin wants to go to the earth more, but you would have to throw it high for it to start to affect it. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like if you were to test that a lot, it would require a lot of interesting concepts. You know, we just had 2 cards go into this box, didn't we? So the next clearance break is a pair of 9s. Eevee and Zapdos, a pair of 9s. Hey, mister, is there a way to search the slabs on Slabaway by Pokemon name somewhere in Discord? Searching by Pokemon name might work. Here we are. Is there a reason you need to search by Pokemon name? Is there something I can help you with? Everything's alphabetized, so if you need to find Brian, it should be pretty easy. Okay. All right. This is the next clearance break. Okay. Ooh. We got it? We got it? We're good. All right, good. All right. TCC asks Karis, is random real? Just trying to give you a good reason not to do coin flips. Oh. Well, thank you. So we're trying to hit $200 between the 2 of them. Let's see. Oops. There we go. That's going to be fun. Oh, and it's not 1 of 5. It's actually 2 of 5. So there will be 2 separate pulls in that round. You could pull the Zapdos or the Eevee for $40. Very cool, right? I miss Poke Battles. I miss box battles. Okay, it looks like it is Mr. Blake's turn. Let me just read this real fast. Okay, hold on. Oh, I get it. Your message occurred before the break. That makes perfect sense. You want a Clara Manatee. Let me see about that. Is it Manatee? Oh, no, that's not the name. Claire. Oops. There we go. Let's find the Claire Manatee. Here it is. Claire's Mantine. Mantine. My bad. All right. And now we just want to find what a cheap Mantine is like. Boy, you sure like to trade. So I will accept that trade on the Claire's Mantine. And now you are going to get 1 live custom and 2 holo shuffles. I miss Hiker. I missed the boot. Yeah, I missed the boot. Let me go get the Mantine right now, actually, so I don't forget it. I feel like I'm going to forget that one. I don't know why. I missed Das Boot. Dude, it's freaking old, man. All right, I'm back. So an additional 25 credit. That's correct. All right. Whew. I missed the days before Mr. cut an action flip card. He really went downhill since then. You don't want to open cards with that guy. He cuts action flips. All right. Bring the Game Boy back. Boy, the Game Boy was not successful. People did not like the Game Boy. Like, I'm sure 1 or 2 people liked it. Okay, 25. All right. Ready? So, 2 holo shuffles. A 1, a 2, a 3. 1, 2. Boom. All right, we got 2 holo shuffles. Was it 2? Yeah. And now, let's go ahead and get 1 live custom. All right, that is cold. Cold live customs. I'm sorry, Mr. Blake. Yeah, these holo shuffles, live customs, and the slab breaks, they're all RNG, aren't they? So they're risky, you know. We are. Ooh. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Rough round tonight. Rough round tonight. John, my brother. Listen, I'll give you a free slab tonight. You didn't have super good luck. All right, here's the rule on this slab. So the rule on this slab is you can't trade this one back to me, okay? It is Dragapult 10 for free. Okay, Blake Santoro. No trading. All right, so that one says no trading on it. That's a gift for you, from me, from Tammy. All right, very nice. And we have a Jonathan Morris, a large order from Jonathan Morris, actually. 5 Prismatics. Damn, bro. Let's see. We got 3 here, which means we got to open more. Let's get some more. Do we have an ETB? Of course we don't have an ETB. That would be really convenient. Saved by Grace. The Game Boy TCG came in on Switch. What happened? I will take one Pokemon, please. Ooh, Pokemon. All right. Haha. There we go. Ready? Isn't there a new Nintendo coming out? No. Those are lies. Lies. Touted by the false prophet. One more live custom and one more Holo Shuffle. You got it. So this brings you up to 5. All right. It's a lot of cards. The new PlayStation Switch, you mean? Oh, you're getting the PlayStation Switch? Did you guys hear the Phil Spencer Xbox boss come out and say Xbox will no longer do exclusives? Oh, very interesting. Xbox loses. Losers. Do you think they'll keep making consoles, or do you think they'll give up on that? There we go. The Xbox was so iconic back in the day with Halo. Kind of sad to see them really struggling. I don't know. That's an American product, too. It's an American brand. Here's Espeon. Ooh. Oh. Okay, let's see. Very nice. Crispin. Oh, Sandy Shocks and Crispin. Oh, very good. Very good. Why don't they just hire, like, smart people strictly and just make, like, good products? That'd be cool. Oh, a nice Master Ball pops out. Pyroar Master Ball right at the end. I would guess Steam Deck kills the Xbox. Yeah, the Xbox used to be cool, man. Long time ago. Then they just sent it in the wrong direction. And, Xbox was really big on the whole sort of like DEI hiring and all that. Back then, the last couple of years, that's all they would talk about is who was making the console rather than why the console was better than the PlayStation. I noted that stuff. I wrote it down. I wrote it down in my angry book, my book of anger. I'm like, why don't they just make a good product? Why do they got to tell us who made the product? Here's Jonathan Morris. And now they are losing to Japan. And Japan doesn't really do any of that stuff. Japan just makes good products. Kind of like China, too. I think China's the same way. Like, they don't waste all their time and effort on, like, an apology program or something. They just go out and they make good stuff. That's it. Because I don't think those things are as big of a conversation in their countries. Their countries are, like, super homogenous. Here's Andrew A. Martin. One box of Shiny Treasures Japanese. Shiny Treasures Japanese. You know, that is one of the items that I do not know if the price has changed on it over time. Oops, hold on. Here we are. Ta-da! Nothing like those pixel characters moving endless places, fighting trainer after trainer. Yeah, that was fun, man. That was fun. Good times. Another item made in Japan. How does Japan do it? So weird. They only have Japanese people. How do they manage to make everything? All right. I mean, we're way more woke than them. What, shouldn't we be making all the good stuff? I don't get it. Okay, give me a second here. Shiny treasures. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay, we're hit save on this. Woke, haha, I'm fading right now. That's all anyone talks about or complains about it nowadays. I really feel like there's been a culture shift on that subject, you know? I really do. Yeah. All right. Did you guys hear about Dragon Age, the latest Dragon Age game? They took, was it billions of dollars of losses on that game because no one wanted to buy it? There you go. Ooh. BioWare was always a very progressive video game studio. So they always had sort of like these, you know, ideas in their games. But they just really kind of push it very hard in the latest Dragon Age. And I think it sort of landed in a maybe too preachy way to the point where it's like distracting from the game itself. It's like the game just wanted to talk about social issues and not the game. But there were other problems with it apparently, like it was dumbed down or something. There we are. Ooh. But apparently the game did a terrible job when it came as a product. It did a terrible job. Here's Gloom. Oh, very cute. Look at that Gloom. Shiny Gloom. Oh. Okay. Here's a Charmeleon. Rah. I heard Nintendo Game Boy and woke up. Okay, you got a little Charmeleon. Here's Pidgeot, maybe. Yep, Pidgeot. All right. And Donphan, perhaps. There we go. But his tusks are really big. Let's call him Big Tusk. Here's Gardevoir. Oh. Okay. And oh, the ostrich that did really bad in Joker 2. I don't think the ostrich was such a great movie. Here's ooh, Land Whooper. Okay. Here's, I really don't understand that Pokemon at all. Like, what is he based off of? He looks so weird. Here's Tentacruel, but now he has feet. Oh, cool. Mew incoming. Nah, probably not. The odds of the Mew are so low. Here's the Staryu. Oh. All right, and oh my God, that's the Mew. Nope, you got Alakazam. Very nice. Beautiful Alakazam. Ta-da! Okay. Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo, Scooby-Doo-Doo, Doo-Doo-Doo. Let's toss this over here. Let's get this into Andrew A. Martin's bag. Oh, do you guys want another one of those miniature Mew breaks? All right. Oh. Oh. Let's grab this. Anthony, at least is got a sham. Andrew A. Martin. All right. And Andy Hune. Ah. All right. Let's go ahead and pop this in here. Boop. That Togekiss. Very close. Okay. Click. Lorenzo Shrub returns, and he says 7 of the Prismatics. Does that mean I'm forced to open another box? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, he just wants the exact remaining packs. Let's check them out. Good luck, Mr. Lorenzo. All right. Grabbing this, grabbing some of this, grabbing some of this, grabbing some of this. All right, very good. Mr. Lorenzo. Ah, an Amariz, Marys. You know, when I see this card, all I can think is you're not pulling anything now, because that card seems to be a bad omen. If you pull that trainer, you are not going to pull anything else. But I could be wrong. I think the trainer counts as a hit. That's why. That's my theory. But it could be wrong. Here's the Professor Turo. Oh. All right, Professor Turo. Okay, you got a little reverse hollow Umbreon. He's worth a sleeve, I think. Okay. Glaceon. I told you. You pulled the Amariz, and now you got nothing else. I'm a pattern noticing animal. I'm noticing the pattern. Oops. It could just be conspiracy, superstition. All right. Mr. Lorenzo. 'Twas a bad snipe. I don't know what you're talking about. You totally sniped the Marys. Still thinking about moving? We are still discussing moving. We are. Unfortunately, when we realized that Reno has a very tough tax climate in terms of sales tax, it really dampened our determination to go that direction. Now we're more open to multiple places, including South Dakota. Super low population South Dakota with apparently very harsh winters. But South Dakota is kind of an interesting choice. I guess they're growing because they're a very good place to move your business to, which is the exact same reason I landed on them. Was they seem to have the lowest total tax burden. So if I were to simply move there, my taxes just get way lower. No income tax, and even the sales tax is a little bit lower than Missouri. But also, it's known for being a lower cost of living state, too. It's one of the lowest cost of living states in the union. So you could live there, sell cards to places like Texas, California, and Florida, and New York, and Chicago, but you're living in one of the cheapest states. So it's kind of interesting, the idea of it. And I've heard that they are building a lot out there, like they're actually building things to do. And considering how sort of, considering how spread out and how little there is to do out in Camdenton, how it is right now, I think that whatever I get in a place like South Dakota might just be an upgrade in terms of things to do. Mr. Gonna Be in Blizzards just bought one of the two last Togetic spots. Let's finish the stream with a break. Okay, let's see. That was Mr. Powell Brown, one Togetic break. Okay. A hubby gift. It's for Alicia. That's a nice one, isn't it? Aw. The Togetic's a pretty Pokemon, but more importantly, Togetic's from 2001. Neo Destiny. Super cool. Little swirl right there by Togetic's neck, too. That's nice. People always appreciate a good swirl. Tennessee doesn't have sales tax. Tennessee doesn't have sales tax? That's not what I saw. Tennessee was not chosen as a place with no sales tax. All right, but they are a no income tax place. Some places are higher on the regret I moved there list. I hear New York is high on that list, California is high on that list, and New Jersey is high on that list of places people regret moving to. Whew. Well, did anyone else send in an order? I think we should wrap up because it is 4:30 a.m. and I am ready to wrap it up. I am ready to go to sleep. Actually, so if it's 5, if I work fast, I might be able to get a lot of the PSA submission prepared and ready. My live custom and Holo Shuffle? Oh, right. You said you wanted another live custom and another Holo Shuffle. You got it. You got it. All right. That's cold. Maybe you'll pull the 2 live custom card out of the Holo Shuffles. Let's see. All right, you ready? A 1, a 2, a 3. Hey, here goes. Boom. Nah, it's Mr. Harry Yama. He's Harry, and last name is Yama. I'm sorry, Blake. That's pretty rough. Enjoy your morning all. Yeah, it's morning time, isn't it? I don't even think of it that way. This is still like slightly before my bedtime. Cool. Yeah, it's tough, man. Those live customs and the holo shuffles, they're very fun when they hit, and they're very tough when they don't hit. Thanks, Mister. No problem, Mr. Blake. Blake, you still got your big hits together, though, like your Umbreon, so you're still up. But, yeah, live customs and a holo shuffle are scary. I always tell people that. The live customs are very dangerous. All right, I think I'm stopping here, guys. We handed out our slab. Mr. Blake got a bonus slab, and we did a lot of stuff. And now I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the night. We'll be on for Wednesday. See you there, guys.